All right. Gonna give it just a second. What's up, Molly? What's up, Bob? I was reading the news, and apparently, like, there was a tornado that went through. It read central U.S., and I immediately thought, for whatever reason, it'd be like near us in Nebraska. But no, it turned out to be Kentucky. Wow. Apparently, like, a big reason for this happening was it was overnight, so a lot of people essentially were sleeping. That sucks. Tornadoes were like a relevant thing in my childhood. I remember, like, vividly going down into the basement of our house on Westchester Drive, across the street from Watson Elementary, outing myself. And I don't know, like, I remember, like, there being a lot of tornado warnings and stuff when I was a kid. And then it felt like for like a 10-year span, almost as if, like, the patch notes came out and they're like, yeah, we're debuffing tornado spawn. The tornado spawn was just a little too high before, so we're cutting down on that. And now I feel like I've had more tornado warnings occur in, like, the last 2 years I've been in Omaha than I have in the last, like, 10 years of my life. I don't know. Something like that. Okay, so we need to go and talk to everybody. Every booty. So I'm curious now. Let's take a quick look at, like, the roster. How many people have we lost? We failed the mission that we were on, although I would say failing the mission maybe doesn't matter that much. I'm more concerned about personal survival than, like, a bunch of people we don't know about, especially when we seem to have confirmation that, like, the one person, aside from his mother, the person that talked to me cared about the most is not on the satellite, right? So, okay. 1, 2, kind of. 3, 4, 5. So we had 4 casualties. 1 was kind of a bonus casualty. So, but nonetheless, we lost 5 people on this route, on this playthrough, right? So I'm curious now. Wait. Oh, right. We're right here. That's right, because of the staircase. Let's talk to the most mentally stable person in the entire game right here. Since all the machines have stopped functioning, I can actually die now if I want to. Maybe I should just die. I don't want to fight the rest of the invaders. Oh, I know. Let's all kill each other and all-out brawl until only one of us is left. Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Darumi? Would you do it all over again? Nah, sounds like too much effort. I don't really want a happy ending anyway.
This ending's more fitting for someone like me. One where everything is perfectly unsatisfying.
Wait. Okay. So, yeah. I guess that is expected. Welcome back, Bob. You didn't miss much. We talked to Darumi. We asked her if she would redo the 100 days again. And she's like, nah, this is fine. Dog in fiery room, this is fine, response. What am I supposed to do now? Just wait for the Earth to be destroyed? Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Kako? Would you do it all over again? Huh? If I could redo it? I would. I'd do it all over again. I'd make sure to protect Ima and everyone else. Even if our only choice was to die in the end, I'd still want to die alongside my dear brother.
But I know that's not possible. He's already dead.
We gotta go back in time, guys. We gotta stop Thanos from snapping his fingers, guys. Omae wa mo shinderu. Hey, isn't anyone gonna come from the artificial satellite and save us? Are they really just gonna leave us here to die? What are we supposed to do now? They might still be invaders out there too. Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Gaku? Would you do it all over again? Huh? Why would I fight again? Who'd ever want that? Oh, but if I did it over again, maybe we could have negotiated with Sire and got him to let us live. There's no sense in thinking about this. It's not like it's possible anyway.
My whole life's nothing but rotten luck. I want to redo my whole existence.
Gaku, we're gonna redo everything and turn your life around, okay, Gaku? Gaku? Yeah, whatever, I'll fast travel. No, you see, Takumi's not smart enough to ask for advice like that. That's too complicated. Way too complicated. He's still trying to decide if he redoes the 100 days over again, you know? Tomorrow is day 100. I can't believe we're gonna reach day 100 with everyone so damn miserable. Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Takemaru? Would you do it all over again? Huh? What you say? You kidding? Of course I'd do it all over again, and this time I'd beat the supreme dickhead Inato in a bloody pulp.
But I can't do shit, so it's all just empty words at this point.
The surprising thing is how the Ato fight really. I mean, we had to sacrifice someone. I guess we sacrificed somebody. Oh yeah, obviously Shoma's going to say yes. I know I'd be better off dead anyway, but I really wish I could have been useful somehow. Then Leo could have been proud of me, but I wasn't able to make even that happen. Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Shoma? Would you do it all over again? I wonder. Someone like me would probably only end up with the same pathetic outcome as this time. A waste of space is still a waste of space no matter how many times he does something.
Sorry for my devastatingly boring answer. I can hardly think anymore.
What do you guys... You know what? Shoma has performed very well. I think his voiceover person has done very well. There is this weird inconsistency between the non-verbal audio versus the verbal audio. Like when they're going, ah, oh, ooh. But I don't know. It's whatever. Shoma's a pro already. In a sense, this is a happy ending because we've managed to live. But on the other hand, it's a bad ending because we've lost the war. What kind of ending is this, ultimately? Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Yugamu? Who did I sack in the Ato battle again? I sacked Takumi. So, but things were still working back then, luckily. But yeah, I sacrificed Takumi, and I think I delivered the final blow with Kyoshika, I think? I don't remember. Would you do it all over again? Seriously, what an adorable question.
Ah.
I think I'd refrain. I doubt any good would come out of a redo. Oh, it's because there was emergency power, quote unquote.
It's more likely our time here was fated to end up this way from the start.
When we all know, like, the actual explanation is they didn't want to cut off the gameplay standpoint, and, you know, if you end up sacrificing Takumi, then it would make no sense to have Takumi be, like, the featured character at the end, right? So they just wanted, like, a way out without sacrificing or they just wanted a way out, I guess. A way out. I mean, and if you're not sentimental like I am, I'm assuming like the most meta way or best way, most optimal way to play this game is to sacrifice absolutely everyone in every battle except one person, so that way you can still win, right? In fact, I might try doing that more often too. What's going to happen to us? We managed to survive up to this point, but what do we do now? Is nobody going to come for us? Am I never going to see my family again? Do I just have to stay here until Earth is destroyed? Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Tsubasa? Would you do it all over again? If it meant I could see my family again, I'd want to do it all over.
But if we're doomed to die, even if we win in the end, I'm done. I don't want to fight anymore.
It's interesting because the responses are pretty split, actually. I mean, there are also torn responses like that. Like, hers and Shoma's responses are clearly, like, different. They're conditional responses, I feel like. Why? Why do things have to end so miserably for me? She's like the magician girl from V3, where it's like she's like sort of comic relief at this point, and just here for the ride. Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Kulala? Would you do it all over again? Huh? What kind of juvenile question is that? But if I could, I'd turn it all around. We'd win our fights and we'd survive without a single casualty.
In the name of the Osuzuki family, I'd forcibly wrench a happy ending out of the hands of fate.
I don't much like a lot of the decisions that this character has done, but this is the best outlook, I feel like, too, just like Takemaru's. I mean, I think the impression we'll have is that it's just going to be Takumi, right? But I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if at least one other person realizes that there is a time loop going on. Are we truly going to rot away along with Earth? Will we never see anyone from the complex again? Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Kyoshika? Would you do it all over again? If I could redo it, by all means, I'd do it over again. We'd be certain to win our fights against the invaders the second time around. But even if we win, we still die, correct? Then maybe it's better this way.
'Tis better to die a warrior rather than live meaninglessly. Isn't it? I don't know anymore.
I guess I've talked to everybody now. I should probably head back to my room. Even after I got back to my room, I kept agonizing over the same thoughts as usual. Time went by as I ruminated, and before I knew it, night had fallen. I should save when I get the chance, because what if there's a branching path? This was supposed to be my last night at Last Defense Academy. Not that it really matters now. Day 100, the day we've been striving for, is coming tomorrow. But this ending is a far cry from what any of us hoped for. I fought here in order to see the person dearest to me once again, to go back to Kadoa, but my Kadoa is dead. For some reason, she showed up as Nozomi Kirifuji and she died in my arms. From the moment she died, I've been full of regret. Regret that I couldn't save her. I feel the same about Ima and Hiruko, about not seeing Eito's betrayal coming. I regret everything. And it's not only regret that plagues me, it's also frustration. There's still as much I don't understand. Yeah, we don't know exactly what's going on with Nozomi, but we see the scar on Kadoa, on Nozomi. The abdomen scar. And when talking to Nozomi in her last breath, like dying breath, she seems to remember her past as Kadoa as well. So there's something clearly going on there that we have, I don't know what's going on there. At least she seems to remember Takumi as Taki, like the nickname that she uses a bunch. So someone's questionable as far as their memories go. And as far as I know, it feels like we're led to believe that it's Nozomi who has the questionable memory, but there's no guarantee on that, right? And it's not only regret that plagues me, it's also frustration. There's still so much I don't understand.
I know I'd met you before.
Because they could both have, like, tampered memories at this point.
Huh?
Even though we talked about so many things, how did I forget?
But also, how... part of me was just like, how could you find the scar on her abdomen when I was assuming that the cut would have, like, destroyed that portion of the scar and body.
What are you saying?
That's right. You're...
Why is the mother dead? In her memories, but in Kadoa's memories, she's alive.
Taki.
Or, you know,
From
as
back
Kadoa.
then. Right?
That's just a huge sword wound is all I'm saying, you know? Why did Kadoa show up here as Nozomi Kirifuji? Why did she forget who she was? What in the world happened to her? And then there's Eito's final words to me.
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You've got it all wrong, though.
Am I okay not knowing? Is it really okay for things to end like this? But if I go back to the past, I'll have to fight 100 days all over again. Will I fight again? Will we go to war again? Is that the correct path for me to take? I spent my 99th day at the academy turning the same thoughts over and over in my head. And then... we finally made it to day 100. Will we be able to understand the invaders on the second playthrough? I would hope so, right? The day the Undying Flames were originally meant to rain down on the planet. The day we'd put a stop to world death by burning all of the invaders to ash, taking us with them. The day that all of humanity up on the satellite has been waiting for. But now...
Ah.
Huh? Someone's here. Oh. As I opened the door, a panicked voice greeted me. Talk to me. Something crazy's happened. Come right away. What is it? What happened? Just get to the war room. Everyone's already there. Why are we in the war room? There's no purpose. Or are the launch pads actually not powered up and they're just ridiculous, impossible, like, levers that are, like, flinging us off? After that one-sided conversation, Tsubasa ran off. What was all that about? It couldn't be the invaders, could it? Did they come for their final all-out attack? If they are here, what should we do? Fight them? Do we even have a reason to keep fighting anymore? I guess we're meeting in the war room to discuss it. I'd better hurry. Make sure no one else is around. Huh? There's power. Why is this the only place with power? Did you fix it, Tsubasa? No, it wasn't me. Why doesn't she have her tomato head on? This morning I was walking around the school and noticed the lights had come back on in here. It's only in this room though. Everything else is still out of order.
Is that why you brought us here?
That's right. I called everyone here after I heard the news from Kako. You scared the piss out of me. I was convinced the invaders were attacking. I took a look outside, but there are no signs of any enemies approaching. Is the final all-out attack not happening anymore? From the invaders' perspective, there isn't much reason to attack this place anymore. If they had any guts, they'd come after us, but I guess this is what you'd expect from the minions left after the big boss is dead. But why is there suddenly power in this room? The undying flames were powering the rest of the school. Maybe this place had a backup power source, like... So it just automatically went live? Why now? By the way, has anyone seen Lady Kulala? I wonder what happened with her. I'm over here. But don't look, it's embarrassing. What if her helmet, her mask went bad, it spoiled? What we don't know is it had to be refrigerated every day. What happened to your mask? My doorbell rang so suddenly I was in a hurry to leave, then I stepped on my mask and tore it. I'm right in the middle of fixing it. Don't look, any of you. That just makes me want to stare harder. I love teasing cute girls. Stop it, Donomi. This isn't the time for that. Then something new happened. Strange music started blasting through the speakers. Whoa! What the? Is this piano supposed to be the music? I think I know what this is. Listen, it's the music they play for graduation ceremonies and stuff. I've never been to a graduation, though. My teachers hated me, so I didn't get invited.
But why the heck is it?
An announcement echoed throughout the school, cutting off Takemaru's question.
The most important moment of this operation will soon begin.
Huh?
Lost Defense Academy will now transition to attack mode.
Huh? Attack mode? What's going on? What exactly is about to begin? Wait, be quiet. Do you hear that? What are you... We strained our ears to listen for any sounds around us. Sure enough. He's right. I hear something. It's mechanical. Something is running somewhere. Something is running?
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 600 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Evacuate?
Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch in 590 seconds.
We had a way out.
Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Evacuate? Why? It's telling us to go out to the schoolyard. What do we do?
Obviously, we gotta go. Let's go find out what the hell's going on.
I guess it's better than staying here and rotting. I didn't want any sunlight today. This is seriously depressing. Bewildered, we all started to run to the schoolyard. I'll be right behind you. I just have to fix my mask. All right, but hurry. No, don't look at me. I'll catch up as soon as my mask is fixed. As much as I assume it is also a trap, I'm wondering if like an actual escape possibility is what pushes Takumi to, you know, go all out. To go back in time.
Here we are in the schoolyard. I don't see nothing different about it.
Is there something here? The announcement said something about attack mode, but I don't... Oh, everyone, look, over there. Tsubasa pointed to the top of the school building. We all looked up. There were several huge missile turrets jutting out of the roof.
Whoa! What are those?
Turrets, it seems. For the missiles. Is this what it meant by attack mode? Wow.
Was the plan to firebomb the entire planet using those turrets?
I thought we had established this.
With the missiles filled with undying flames.
Huh? They were gonna launch the missiles from there and wipe out all the invaders on Earth, huh? They look so sinister. What about the rest of the, surely this is just affecting Japan, right? Surely. They look so sinister. But nothing's gonna happen now, is it? Those things don't work anymore, right? In theory, there's no more undying flames to fill them after all. Just then, the announcement rang out all around us again.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 400 seconds. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system.
The intercept system?
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Escape pod?
Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard
They
immediately.
cared about us all along, you guys. We were the fools.
Attack will launch momentarily.
Escape pod?
Please the party
Is that for getting us out of
after
here?
boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Why didn't we trust Sirei? Does this mean if we board this escape pod, we can get to the artificial satellite? Huh? Then we were actually going to go home from the very start. They had a way for us to get out. We weren't going to be abandoned. Hey, what is that? What's happening? Lady Kulala, you managed to fix your mask. Enough about my mask, you dullard. What the hell is that thing? An escape pod, apparently. Looks like we can use it to get to the artificial satellite. So we don't have to stay here. Freaking sweet. We're gonna get our happy ending after all. What's so happy about it, rag boy? If we'd known this was coming, we'd never have agreed to the enemy's proposal. What were Nozomi and Nima's sacrifices for? She's right. That whole tragedy happened because we wanted to escape. If we just trusted in humanity and fought until the end like Nozomi said, maybe then the mission would have been a success and we wouldn't have lost her. We dug our own graves. We could have had a happy ending all along, but we messed it up. Kulala's right. We should have believed Nozomi. We made the wrong choice, and this is what we get for it. We screwed ourselves over with our own decisions. I mean, we didn't make many choices this round. Let's be real. This isn't our fault. This is the rest of your faults combined. But when you think about it, aren't the people on the satellite to blame for keeping us in the dark? If they just told us about the escape pod from the start, this never would have happened. Yeah, you've got a point. Maybe they had some reason they couldn't contact us, even if they wanted to. Who cares about any of that anymore? I don't care whose fault it is. We made the wrong call. That's why Nozomi and Nima are dead. What a tragic end to our tale. Do I have to activate the power myself somehow? I wish we could do it all over again. Huh? If we could go back in time and do it over again, we wouldn't make the same mistakes again. We could do it right and get our happy ending. Whoever developed the game of life is a real scumbag for not giving us any retries. If we could redo things, if we could go back to the past. We stood there in silence until eventually
60 seconds until the omnidirectional attack. Commencing countdown.
Bob, surely getting our hopes up is surely the best way to go forward, I'd say. Let's get our hopes up. Hey, we've only got 60 seconds left.
Not like we got any reason to rush. Nothing's gonna happen.
30 seconds remaining.
We stood in silence, listening to the countdown ring out.
20 seconds remaining.
What is Darumi gonna do? Why is she front and center? Don't trust her. This countdown represents a future that we were unable to reach. The moment the world was meant to end, the moment a new world was meant to begin. Oh, you better believe. We're gonna go back before I think the escape pod goes off. Who knows? Who knows what happens if we go, if we leave? Is he going to lose his power? What if there is a sedative that goes off once we go inside of the escape pod so they can, do a transfusion and replace the cryptoglobin, right? So, if I'm talking to me right now, I would be panicking and panic. How do you time travel? Do I just have to hit the enter button or the menu button and retry 100 days? The moment a new world was meant to begin.
10 seconds remaining.
The long, arduous battle we'd fought in order to reach that future.
5 seconds remaining.
But also, the eradication of everyone is not the right choice either, because we know it seems like the invaders are made up of regular human, conscious, or in that last battle, anytime we got close to an invader with our cursor, we heard a new memory or thought or whatever, consciousness from a human. So that's not the right solution either. It was all meaningless in the end.
3, 2, 1.
Our war ended with not with a bang, but a whimper.
Error. A catastrophic error has occurred in the system. Unable to execute omnidirectional attack. Error. A catastrophic error has occurred in the system. Unable to execute omnidirectional attack.
Nothing happened. The mission really has failed now. This is all our fault. I'm a disgrace to the Osuzuki name. What do we do now? What else? Our only option is to hop in the escape pod and head to the artificial satellite. That's right, there's nothing left here except invaders. No point in sticking around.
Guess Earth is gonna get destroyed by world death eventually.
I want to fly in a rocket. The last one never even left the ground. But how could we possibly face everybody on the satellite? They're going to be bad, aren't they? Will they forgive us? We'll have to bow our heads and ask for forgiveness. Let's rub our faces on the floor until they're all scraped up. But we tried, right? We risked our lives to fight for them. Doesn't mean a damn thing if we didn't produce results. I absent-mindedly listened to what everyone had to say. Nothing we lost would ever return. There was nothing we could do anymore. Is this really the ending we want? It's time to give my answer. It's time to choose the right path for me. I get to decide. I have to press forward and trust in my decision. Let's save the game before I do anything else. Oh, cue up the Danganronpa music, please. And in order to make that happen, listen, I'm paranoid. What if I say no? Do I get locked out of it? Even if I can load the game. I don't know. This is a post-Nier Automata world. It's a post-Nier replicant and Gestalt world, too. You never know. You never know. What if I say no and the save gets deleted? What happens? Hold on. We're gonna be extra cautious then. Oh, it's just going to be this PC now, right? That's what this... No. Yeah, I'm gonna back up the save manually. I might be paranoid. This might be the exact definition of paranoia, but you never know. Oh, what am I doing? Wait, what? Users. I'm assuming this will be under this app data, local Tokyo, local low. One sec. Let me just look it up. Oh, it's not in app data, I guess. I don't think it's here either, though. Where the heck is it? Where is my Steam library located? Oh, wait. I see. Also, why is it doing that now? I don't want search results anymore. Dang it. Nope, never mind. Not there. Saga Frontier 2. Dude, whatever happened to... Do I not know how to look or do things anymore? Where's the Steam apps? Is that it? I'm trying to look it back up again. Yeah, I'm looking for the Steam library folder. On my old computer, it just used to be on the D drive, like the actual D drive, since that's where I saved it at that point. So it's not here anymore. Those are shortcuts. And this sound effect is destroying me right now. Steam apps. So maybe the Steam library just doesn't show up if you install directly to your C drive. All right, so I'm assuming this is the place we need to get it to. All right, bad ending time, I guess. Is this okay? Can I really let things end this way? No, it can't end like this. I don't want it to. Wait, is the twist in this game that there's no branching path? So maybe the very first choice in this game also didn't matter either. What if this is the best route? I get to kill Ato and everything's fine. Yes.
I can't let things end like this.
Huh, you say something, Takumi?
I can't let things end with all these regrets. I can't go into the future like this. I want a do-over. Takumi?
Hey!
Guys, I might be able to save us. All of us here, all of the people on the artificial satellite. Even our friends who've died. What? What's going on?
Hey!
Everyone, I need you to hear me out. Determined, I began to explain what had happened to me. About my body feeling the effects of absorbing cryptoglobin from the Undying Flames boy. And what it was I was about to attempt. I told them everything. You mean freaking time travel? Back to the past? I can hardly believe it. Is cryptoglobin really that powerful?
Huh?
Flying on the wings of time would be a truly epoch-defining event. No. Who's ever heard of a killing game where they let you go back in time? Oh, wait. There's actually a ton of them. I don't think they were, and I'm assuming none of these people will remember that we were are going to time travel. So you're saying you're considering using that power to go back in time? Yes, I want a do-over. I'll do whatever it takes to get back what we've lost. So I'm going to use cryptoglobin to go back in time to change our outcome. But you're the only one who can go back, right? We really can't go with you? I want to help Ima too. I'm sorry, that won't be possible.
So basically, you're the only one who gets to leave the present where everything's gone to shit. You're gonna abandon us failures here and do it all over again by yourself, huh?
But if Takumi goes to the past and saves us, history will change and we'll be saved too, right? I guess it all depends on how the effects play out. The present might change the moment the past is changed, or history could branch off and this present would never change at all. Ultimately, both outcomes are just armchair theories, so we'll never really know unless Takumi tries. Both of them sound pretty cool to me. If the writer's any good, they can make any outcome interesting. So there's no knowing what will happen to us here, including whether anything will change or not. I'm still confused. Can anyone explain it using manga as a reference? Have you ever read the one with the blue robot cat? Wait. I don't know which one they're talking about.
Oh.
The one thing we know for sure is that Takumi is the only one who can redo the past. That's not fair. You'll be the only one who gets to feel better. Oh, Doraemon. I'm familiar with Doraemon, but I don't actually know what Doraemon is about. Isn't Doraemon like a space traveler, I thought? Maybe time travel, I guess.
Basically, it means you're gonna abandon us. Knowing that, are you still gonna do it? Even if you gotta discard the people you fought beside?
Shouldn't you maybe rethink this? There's no reason to subject yourself to this war all over again. Just forget about it and come to the satellite with us. We can all live a nice, quiet life up there.
Give it to us straight, Takumi. If I don't like your answer, I can't promise I'll be able to control myself.
Surely now I can say no, right? Right? No matter what I might try to tell myself, it can't end like this. I don't want it to. I want to do it all over again. If the dialogue changes when we say no here, then we'll keep saying no. But if not, then we'll say yes. I want to do it all over again. Wait, was that blink there before? We'll try it one more time. I might have been talking over the blink. Since I'll often like skip the window one even before I'm done reading. Okay, it's the same thing. Listen, it's like in Suikoden. Even if you can't say yes or no at a certain point, you still do it so you can get all the dialogue. Or oh wait, no. You know what? You keep saying no, so Victor dumps the body. Okay? Do you really want to handle a dead body? I don't. Just let Victor do it. Besides, in the timeline where you say yes, Victor thinks thinks it's horrible that you're doing it. There's also a lot of choices in Suikoden. That's Suikoden 2, okay? We don't talk about that. We're not talking about Suikoden 2.
I have to go back, no matter what. I have to take back what this war took from me.
You're serious, aren't you? Yeah, I'm going back in time. So we won't be going to the artificial satellite together. The person I cared about isn't waiting for me there anyway. I have no reason to go. I'm going to redo everything and get her back. That's why I'm going to fight again.
Looks like you ain't gonna listen to anything we have to say. In that case, go for it, man. If you're that determined just enough to like say no 3 times but then say yes, just do what you gotta do. And that means this is goodbye. Sorry, Takemaru. Takumi, you're really going to go. I wish I could join you. I'm sorry, Kako.
Man, I don't get you at all. You gotta be crazy to want to fight again after everything we've been through. All I can say is good luck. Thank you for spending all of this time with a filth-bag pig like me. Be well, Takumi. I don't really understand what's going on, but I bid you farewell, Sir Takumi. Godspeed, may you be victorious. This doesn't mean I forgive you. In fact, I'll hold this against you until I die. But if you're going to do this, make sure you do it right. Don't let Nozomi die this time. Of course. Bye-bye, Takumi. If you find yourself in a real killing game, summon me into that timeline, isekai style. Then I guess we should get going. The remainder of humanity is waiting for us on the artificial satellite.
Yeah, that's right.
Goodbye, Takumi.
Bye, everyone. Take care.
So, if we're going off of Uchikoshi's old notary game theory, it's like all of those different timelines end up existing still, right? But are they going to do that with this? I don't know. And so everybody except me stepped onto the escape pod. Nobody turned to look back at me or the school. A short while after all of them had boarded. I think it's safe to say, I think it's safe to assume at this point that they're fine. That they make it back, right? Otherwise, if we see it blow up and like, then yeah. It eliminates a lot of the suspense behind. Well, I mean, we still don't know what's up there, but I hope they can at least find happiness over there. We may have failed the mission, but they still risked their lives to save humanity. They have the right to live happy lives from here on. They should be rewarded even. Dude, Kerbal. Oh, hey. As a quick aside, Kerbal, by the way, there's this fantastic series of, at least I think it's open to the public, of Kerbal Space Program, the original one, played by some of the guys at Giant Bomb. Giant Bomb, which, by the way, is now owned partly by Dan Reichert. That was a very interesting time for the... Yeah. I'm sure they'll be fine. Unlike me, they have people they love waiting for them up there. What about your mom, Takumi? And as time goes on, they'll be able to find more people to cherish. I'm sure they'll be able to live happily. It just won't be on Earth, that's all.
Huh?
Now then, I'd better get going. I don't actually know how I'm supposed to go back in time, though. Should I just activate my redo skill?
Nothing left to do but try.
Yes, Rykard from Elden Ring is now a duder from Giant Bomb. Lose condition. I like how it's this mechanic. I don't like how I can't do anything else. Where's my stab cell? Wait, what?
Takumi, hello? Say something if you're still there. We just got to the artificial satellite and it's awful.
Hey, asshole! Now's not the time for time travel! We just found out the craziest shit! Are you ready for this?
They're fine. They're fine. Everything's fine up there. Their families are A-okay. The past decides the future. The future decides the past.
Time to do it all over again. One more time. I will return to the past. As far back as the power of the cryptoglobin will allow me to go. I'll redo everything from that point onward. So I can protect the one I care about the most. I'm sick of being full of regret. I'm going to choose my own future. And I'll fight all over again to make it happen. I'll fight the past with the future in my hands. I get to decide what the future will be now. I'll use my power to choose the ending I want.
I can't wait for us to make some stupid-ass decisions, so this moment seems real dumb.
The past and the future. It all starts now. Until the moment I die, I'll fight to live. This time, I have to press forward and trust in my decision.
How many days? How many ways?
I'm assuming I, like, wait, what the? A lot of cast members that are, like, redacted or whatever. Wow, basically everything is redacted. It'd be funny if, like, they went so far as to be like, oh, well, actually, this mixing engineer didn't actually work on any of this. Oh, look, actually. So that's a song or something that hasn't played yet. This event scripter hasn't done anything yet, so we need to block out their name. Wait, Clover? Wait, Clover? I know it's not the same studio. But wouldn't that be hilarious if it were Clover of Okami and Godhand? I'm assuming the Clover we just saw, Incorporated or whatever, Inc., is probably just some studio or something that does like... Wait, they're not talking about... I just looked it up. Clover Incorporated. Surely it's not like the point of sale platform. I was looking up, you know how you see Cryware on like almost every single game, I feel like, that comes out of Japan? Criware. I finally, out of curiosity one day, just like, or recently, looked up, like, what the hell is Cryware anyways? And it's apparently like an audio solutions company, audio sound effects solutions sort of company. So like they, assumedly their software ends up being used for like a lot of the audio backend, like playing audio files and so forth, and also like archival and compression and so on. I mean, you're not wrong. They seemingly do. I don't know if we should know about President and CEO Ken Berry. Let's hurry, block that out. So is this where reviewers would stop playing the game because they got credits? Is this the Nier thing? Well, we got ending A. Time to stop the game. Yeah, just the game ended and there were a lot of questions that I wasn't sure about. Because I'm pretty sure that was an issue with Nier Automata, is that Automata, more than a handful of reviewers basically played through the first, load your cleared save data from the main menu to continue the story. Oh, the 100, wait, is that it too? The 100-line Last Defense Academy 2. Before we do that, though. Oh, so we haven't even seen... We're not even halfway through. What is this? Somewhere far away, someone is calling for me. Karuha. No, not her. That's... Or is it her after all? She's the same, but different. That's right, I promised. I made her a promise, and this time I'm going to keep it. I have to keep my promise. There's no way I'm going to break it this time. I'll start this war all over again if that's what it takes. And I'll fight. I have to fight. 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 Fight, 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 fight. Huh? Day 2. Oh, I guess I could have seen from the from that. I jolted upright in bed, throwing out the covers in a panic. My whole body was drenched in sweat and my heart was racing, like I'd just woken up from a nightmare.
Was it just a dream?
I couldn't remember exactly what kind of dream it had been, but oh, so hold on. Quick observation. That's not the first time we got the fight thing over and over again, right? So that means even our first playthrough wasn't the first loop we've made. Who knows how many loops we've done? These dreams we're experiencing are potentially from loopbacks or like the consciousness that is traveling back in time. I don't know how to fully describe it, but I see. I couldn't remember exactly what kind of dream it had been, but it left its mark on me all the same. My throat was hoarse, as if I'd been yelling over and over again. I don't think, Bob, I don't think we're necessarily in control yet. Until he's like, that's right, that's what happened. We're still playing stupid Takumi. That's all we know. That's all we can assume. And my heart was pounding, not with fear or panic, but something closer to a burning resolve. What happened? Why can't I remember? Well, whatever it was, I'm wide awake now. It's not even close to morning yet. Maybe I'll step outside for some fresh air. I got out of bed and slowly made my way toward the door. Along the way, I happened to catch a glimpse of myself in the mirror. So this is all like identical so far, minus like the extent of the dream. It's me. In spite of everything, I'm still me, right? It's the same face I see in the mirror every morning, but somehow something about it seems wrong. I don't know how to describe it. It's like this reflection doesn't feel like me anymore. Commander Absorption 3? Oh, look, our grades. We're going to ace every test that comes our way now. Seems like everyone's kept their power. Yeah, all of this has been the same so far.
Who are you? I'm Takumi Sumino. Aren't I?
Ugh, what am I doing? This is stupid.
We wouldn't know until we get into battle, I guess. Oh, actually, hold on. Special Revenge is new. Do you notice that? And then also, is this different? I don't remember having... I don't remember the name of this being Azure Blitz before. Maybe it was. But this seems way stronger than it was before. It was initially +6. And then +7 after the first power-up. So we have 3 on that. So it should only be 9, excuse me, 9 damage. But yeah, that grade, or that passive skill is new. Adds attack +1 for every ally that dies per wave. Are we not dumb Takumi anymore?
Where am I? Who am I?
Struggling to make sense of the images flooding into my mind, I staggered outside. Everything was how I remembered it. The rooftop, the plain prefab huts that served as their rooms. And of course, the wall of undying flames surrounding the school. Having lost them once before, seeing them again was almost comforting, encouraging even.
No doubt about it. It works. This is the past. I did it. I've traveled back in time.
That fact slowly started to sink in. This was really happening.
This time I won't mess things up. I'll keep my promise. Nothing is going to stop me this time. I'll protect the ones I hold dear. And we'll all go to the satellite together. I won't let things play out the way they did before.
Is that the moon? Right on cue, I felt a presence behind me. His presence. I could finally hear the strange boy's voice. The way I was now, he could communicate directly with the cryptoglobin in my blood.
You're wrong. It's not the moon. That's the artificial satellite humanity's survivors fled to. Huh? You wanted to see if I could understand you, right? Well, I can. Give it a try. You can really hear me? Yeah. My cryptoglobin is strong enough now. I used a little of your power to come here from the future. My power? The future? I know, it's a lot to take in. You don't have to believe me right away. But it's true. I absorbed your cryptoglobin and came back. To try again. To redo these 100 days. And make things better.
You're right, it is a lot, but I believe you. Really? Just like that? Sirei keeps me informed about what's going on, but I know he's kept my existence secret from you. I doubt you'd be this calm if it were really your first time seeing me. You're even able to talk to me in this form. That alone is enough for me to believe what you're saying is true. Thanks, that'll make things a lot easier. It also explains the irregularity I sensed a little while ago. An irregularity? I'm not sure how to explain it. I felt a kind of pulse, I suppose. Then my body got hot and feverish. It was like my cryptoglobin had suddenly been supercharged. What if Ato's hiding underneath something again? What if he's underneath one of the prefab rooms? If that's true, then... I put my hand over my chest to feel my own heartbeat. That violent pulsing. It felt the same as before I left. I think I might have come back with all my powers intact. It's not just your memories. Your cryptoglobin was also carried over from your previous timeline. In that case, what I felt before was probably my cryptoglobin resonating with yours. Resonating? Yes, sensing a power equal to its own must have stimulated it. I can't help remembering when he's under the bed. The biggest twist, he wasn't in the closet or the locker. You're saying your powers got stronger just because I'm here? I think everyone else keeping their cryptoglobin, if they don't explain it, is just a video game thing, you know? Like... And they won't know the difference because I don't think the first battle happens for another... It doesn't happen on day one from what I remember. I'm only guessing, even I don't know very much about how cryptoglobin works. But if I can send your consciousness back in time, I don't think it's out of the question for it to cause a reaction in other users. Ah, there you go. There's the explanation. And somehow we've also fabricated all of the metal fences and traps that you did in the future, too. The flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. Under normal circumstances, there's no way that flow can be reversed. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences. Something unexpected might happen in the world you return to. It may have unfathomable effects on your cryptoglobin. You're probably right. In the future, you told me something similar. I did? Interesting. But assuming your arrival is what stimulated my cryptoglobin, I don't think I'm the only one to benefit from its effects. The other members of the Special Defense Unit should have felt it too, almost like your powers are syncing up. So everyone else is stronger now too. That's unexpected, but I guess it's a good thing. We're all on the same side after all. But I still don't understand what you're doing here. It must be important if you'd subject yourself to 100 days of war all over again. Just what happened in the future you come from. It's a long story. Before I get into that, can you tell me how far I've come back? What day is it? It's the day after you were all brought here. Day 2 out of 100. Day 2. What happened here after the first time around? I feel like there is something important, but... What are you doing out here anyway? There must be a reason you appeared. Oh, of course. I almost forgot in all this excitement. I needed to ask you something. That's why I created this avatar and went looking for someone to talk to. What did you want to ask me about? Have you seen Sire? He comes to the defense room to talk to me every night, but he didn't show up today. Sire? Of course. That's what's so important about our second day here. That laugh.
Well, I'll do whatever I can. Come find me in the war room tomorrow morning and I'll let you know what the brass says. Hey, I've got a lot to do, so I'll call it a day here. See you tomorrow, bright and early.
That was when Sire disappeared, right after promising to tell us the truth about the war. This is the night Ato kills Sire. He does what? We have to find him. We might still be in time to stop him. All right, if Sire's in danger, I won't ask questions. I'll help you look for him. It's not easy for me to maintain this form, but it sounds like there are more important things at stake. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'll let you know as soon as I find anything. The ghost boy disappeared into thin air as if he'd been swallowed up by his own flames. If I can protect Sire, the future is bound to change. I have to stop Ato. I won't let him mess everything up this time. Before beginning my search, I headed for the war room. Whatever happened next, I was going to need my infuser. Okay, I'm ready to take on Ato. Now I just have to find him. Back in my timeline, he said he called Sire out to discuss something. Where was it again? Let's save the game, perhaps. That would be a good idea. Oh wait, I just noticed there's now a clear. Was it the gym? I think it was the gym. But we'll talk to our ghost friend here first. Yeah, the red thing is a 2. At least I believe it's a 2. It looks like a 2. But who knows? Sometimes even a V doesn't turn out to be, a V, if you know what I mean. Maybe it would be better if we split up and look for him separately. Let's see, how about you check the first floor? They have that big gym there. A gym. Oh, that's right. I remember now. I flung the doors of the gym open and charged inside, afraid of what I might find.
Sakumi.
Samino?
What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
Me? Oh, I just...
You told Sire there was something you wanted to discuss alone after sleeping hours.
What?
We can't show our hand. Now Ato's gonna be a thorn in our side the entire freaking time.
He's taught you how to use hemo anima, and you've used this conversation to get him to relax around you. Now you're planning to take advantage of his dropped guard to destroy him before he has a chance to fight back.
Destroy me? What are you thinking, Aotsuki? You'll never defeat the invaders without me. No! Besides, did you forget what I told you earlier? You got a bomb in you. I can detonate whenever I want. That won't matter so long as he takes you out in one hit. He can always come back with the Revive-O-Matic. You know, you're right. I can't believe I didn't think of that. But why would you want to kill me anyway? I was going to tell you the truth tomorrow. I'm being nice. If I die, you won't have a clue what's going on here, and having no leader will make your battles even harder. That's exactly what he wants, but I won't let that happen this time. This time. Takumi, what's gotten into you? This is all a big misunderstanding. I wasn't really going to harm Sire. I just wanted to threaten him a little to make sure he wasn't lying. I mean, he says we're fighting a war to decide the fate of all humanity. If that's true, then... Then you want to sabotage and then guarantee humanity is destroyed. Isn't that right? What? You want humanity to be destroyed? What are you talking about? Why would I want to do something so horrible? Wait, hold on. I might have the image up still. Oh, maybe I don't. Don't try to deny it. I know how you see us. Unsightly, freakish, eerie monsters. What? And you think you've been chosen as some kind of savior who will rid the planet of our vile species. There's no use hiding it, Eito. I know everything. You hate humanity. I don't understand. How? I've never told anyone about any of that, not even once. So how?
How do you know about all this, Takumi?
If you want to blame someone, blame your future self. Why are we saying so much? You laid it all out in a lengthy monologue. What? The future? That's right. I come from a future where you sabotaged this academy. I came back to fix it, to stop you. So, it's not just your appearance. You're actually crazy, too. Well, I have to say, this is a disappointment. You guys thought Takumi was going to lead us down a straight and narrow path. But I'll tell you what, you can't fix stupid sometimes. Well, I have to say, this is a disappointment. I was so sure you'd be the easiest one to deceive. What a pity that I'll have to kill you first. Except it seems like Eito also is going, yeah, whatever. I'm ready for you this time.
I'm going to stop you and change the future.
Eito was totally was right. Pretending we could ever find ourselves in this situation, like if you're talking to me for a second here, wouldn't you think like you'd want to hide your hand to as many people as possible? Like say if maybe the I can't even remember did he have a name? The Undying Flame Boy.
What are you talking about, Takumi? So it's not just your appearance. You're actually crazy too. It doesn't matter. You can try to stop me, but you don't stand a chance. I just felt a surge in my humo anima.
Yeah, why isn't Sirei just blowing him up? This is over. Just blow him up.
What? Your hemo anima? Time to test it on you. Prepare to die, vile human!
Oh, I don't have the ability to use items. Is this one of those moments where like it would feel harder if you actually powered up Eito, but like I really I don't think I've given him one absorption
I've
yet.
got this.
I know in lore he has.
Let's go.
He's absorbed 3 different people, 4. But look at this. It's easy mode.
I've got this. Here we go. Ready when you are.
Wait, actually, hold on. What is his movement? Okay,
Good to go.
His attack up shouldn't. Oh, it does. It does go up higher. Uh-oh. Movement is 5. Can I go back? I wouldn't be able to. Even if I did this, I would still be. I'm still in range, anyways. What about my items?
Here we go.
Where's my bomb?
There! Me in trouble. I'll cut you down!
Absorbing the baby's cryptic globe and has transformed Takumi's Crimson Assault skill to Azure Blitz. Alright, so I wasn't crazy. Azure Blitz has a wide vertical range with a piercing effect capable of killing distant enemies.
My turn.
Wait, what if I like the other skill better?
I've got this. Say when. Here we go. Let's go.
I'm not bleeding anymore, right?
Here we go.
Whatever.
Say when.
What if I don't want to use that? What if I want to BM him another way? Whatever, it's fine.
One last strike.
Can't end like this.
Impossible. How can you be so much stronger than me?
That was really something, Sumino. When did you get so strong? I mean, you did okay in yesterday's battle, but you're on a whole other level now.
It's only been 1 day since then. What happened to you? Only 1 day.
Yeah.
Maybe that's how it seems to you, but for me, it's been so much longer. I've already spent a full 100 days with you, Eito. I never even guessed at your true nature until it was too late.
Everything we did, everything we sacrificed, it was all for nothing. All because of you.
Where's all this coming from, Sumino? What's going on with you?
I think I can explain, Sirei.
Another voice joined the conversation, speaking directly into my head at the same time. He appeared. What the? Eito really did betray us. It's just like you said, Takumi.
You made some kind of avatar out of undying flames. I didn't know you could do that.
I was worried when he didn't come to the defense room. Well, it's more than that, really. I wanted to see the people who are fighting to protect me up close at least once.
Yeah.
Can you hear him too, Sirei?
That's right. He can only communicate via hemoanima telepathy, but I've got equipment built into me to receive those signals. Now, you said you could explain all this.
Yes, you might have trouble believing Takumi, but it will probably mean more coming from me. The Ghost Boy went on to tell Sirei everything I'd told him when I arrived in this timeline. Naturally, the little creature was taken aback. Who wouldn't be?
You used hemoanima to travel through time. Now that you mention it, Aotsuki did say he felt a sudden surge of power back there.
That seems to be a side effect of Takumi's arrival here.
Well, butter my biscuits. I never expected anything like this to happen. just goes to show you we haven't even scratched the surface of what cryptoglobin can do.
What are you all talking about? Where did this fiery monster come from? All that stuff about the future, is it really true? What have you done, Takumi? You don't need to know that. You only try to use anything I tell you against me anyways. After I've told you everything. It's over, Eito. I won't let you destroy humanity. You're going to kill me then. Is that what you're saying? You seem like such a nice guy too. You must really hate me. What did I do to deserve such malice, Takumi? Think about it. I haven't actually done anything. Are you really going to take my life because of something you think I might do? There's no might about it. You'll definitely mess things up if I don't stop you. I know you well enough to be sure of that. It's not like anything I can say can change your mind about humanity, can it? You're right. There's no changing who I am. You're all just unsightly monsters. That's a firm, immutable truth. As long as I live, I'll never stop hating your whole vile species.
I've got to say, you two are full of surprises, both of you.
Oh, I can't go into my menu. I wanted to see how little I powered up Eito. Because I think I gave him like 1 or 2 levels into his his basic attack, and then I gave him all of his abilities, or at least the regular commands.
How an outlier like you ended up here is a real mystery, Outski.
I did give him gifts, but that was purely for my grades. I think the gifts also cemented like our suspicions. If he wasn't already completely suspicious, like some of the gifts were really
The desire to eliminate humanity is totally antithetical to our mission here. I'll have to look into how such an error could have occurred. Now that I know all of this, there is no use preserving you anymore.
Sirei's eyes flashed red. Huh? What did you do just now?
I erased Outski's DNA record from the Revivomatics database.
Huh?
It's got data on all of us, right down to our genetic code. It cross-references those records to figure out who's in the pod. From there, it uses some kind of ultra-complicated process to reconstruct the body back to its original state, and then we're alive again, just like that.
So Eito can't be revived anymore? Exactly. All that's left is for you to execute him, and everything will be back on track.
So I'm doing this. I'm killing Eito before he can do any harm. Wait, Takumi, I won't try to stop you, but take a moment to think about this. You said you came back so you could change the future. What kind of future do you want to create, and is killing him the only way to achieve it? The future I want.
Oh, you should absolutely kill him. Leave him alive and we'll have no future at all. He's an enemy of all humanity, just like the invaders. He doesn't deserve your pity.
Right. I'm inconvenient for you, so just get rid of me. Isn't that how humans made it this far? Ignore the fact that you'll be taking an innocent life for your own selfish purposes. If it's for humanity's sake, then anything goes, isn't that right? Eito's not about to change his mind. He's still just as much a threat as ever. And I know better than anyone the kind of terrible things he's capable of. But I can't deny that this Eito hasn't done any of that yet. Listen, you can't just travel back in time and kill baby Hitler, okay? No, Sirei's not a scumbag, okay? He's just a little bloodthirsty. Yeah, he killed his parents. This guy's not innocent. He killed his parents. And he's not an invader. He's a human being, just like me. Tiff asked, but what about a tiny Hitler clone? Oh. Is killing this version of him really the right thing to do? This has to be my decision. I'm done with letting others control my fate. That's why I came back in the first place, to create a new future on my own terms. Whatever path I choose here, I have to be prepared to see it through. It's time to make my choice. I still can't save. From now on, the story will diverge greatly depending on Takumi's decisions. You'll be able to come back and explore the other choices later. Now, decide Eito's fate. I'm letting him live. Like, I know, for the record, I know we could just keep going as is and like make saves at points where I think we're gonna have a bad ending right away or something. But I am absolutely letting him live. I'm trying to live. I'm trying to do what I would do, okay? Let him live. Let him live. He has to live. What? Like, I'm doing this for two reasons, okay? It's like, if you think of it this way, yeah, I cannot save now. I couldn't access my menu throughout this whole sequence after that battle, too, for that matter. I'm thinking of it from the standpoint of specifically, like, what is the detriment to me killing him? I feel like if we kill him, we're probably... I don't know. I have a bad feeling about killing him is all I'm saying. I think if we let him live, it opens up the possibility of, one, more content with his character later, and two, like, can't we just put him into jail? Can't we just throw him into specifically one of those cages that would block out his hemoanima? And if someone ends up opening the gate, and if this turns out to lead us to a bad ending right away, so be it. Then we can always just come back to this choice, and life will be fine. Let's let him live. I think this is the right choice to make. I think killing him is the wrong choice, actually. No, I'm not going to kill you, Eito. Huh? What? Yeah! You may be totally insane, but you're still human, not to mention you're defenseless now. Even in an extreme situation like this, killing you would be going too far. It's not a step I'm prepared to take.
Just what do you propose we do with him, then?
Lock him up. Keep him somewhere we can keep an eye on him until the 100 days are up. He'll be defenseless outside of his personality and ability to, like, convince people. If we put him inside of the hemoanima cage, or not hemoanima cage, but one of the cages. Also, I'm maybe thinking too far ahead, but there were 2 cages in the courtyard or whatever, so I'm assuming one of those cages is so we can have Eito in there for the whole 100 days. Again, I think he's gonna probably get out at some point in time.
Oh, you're such a softie, Sumino. With an attitude like that, you're gonna have trouble dealing with whatever comes next.
I already know what's coming next. Believe me, I've taken that all into account.
Well, you did save my life and all, so I guess I owe you one.
It's all the same if we win the war, right? Isn't that what everyone on the artificial satellite wants?
Oh. You know about that too, huh? All right, where are we going to put him?
We can use the cages in the courtyard.
Oh. I was kind of planning on waiting until day 50 to give you access to that area. But needs must win, the devil drives. So that's your decision, to lock Aosuke in one of our cages.
Yes. I won't kill you, Eito, but you're a prisoner now. Stay out of trouble until the war is over. What's so funny? You know what I am and what I'm planning, but you're still going to let me live. You're a really nice guy, Takumi. Really, just too nice. Of course, you still look like a hideous monstrosity. That's enough. Fine, fine. I'll be a good little prisoner and stay in my cage. It's not like I can fight back anymore.
Yeah. We'd better get right to it then.
Surei's eyes flashed red again. You have your own personal drones?
Oh, you mean you never saw me use these? Guess you wouldn't if I got killed on day 2. The nerve of this guy, cutting down a superior officer before I even have a chance to throw my weight around.
Quit griping. Get him. Go get him safely locked up.
You're the boss.
See you around, Takumi. Let's hope you don't regret this decision later.
It's fine. If we killed him, we were just going to end up killing machines, damn it. We have to have a future where we retain our humanity. Sire secured the injured Eito to his drones and took him away. Even after they'd left, I couldn't get Eito's deranged laughter out of my mind. I didn't regret my decision, but it unsettled me all the same. But now the invaders are alive! They're alive and okay now. Except for the ones we killed on day 1, of course. Feels bad. Do you think this has changed the future? Yes, I'm sure of it. Sire is alive and Eito won't be able to sabotage us like he did before. Things will play out a lot differently now. I hope so. How are you going to explain this to the others? Will you tell them all about how you came back to redo the past? I haven't really thought about that yet. The team that's here now aren't the same people I fought alongside before. Yeah, so those were like there's what feels like a clear distinction between the fighters and non-fighters, even when it comes to the invaders. Because if you remember correctly, the Supreme Commander said something along the lines of all that's left are like the non-combatants or something like that. Ultimately, I don't think we have enough information to really know how that all is going to play out. But we only started hearing those voices in the last fight, I think, or second to last fight. I don't remember. I mean, I guess like the last invader fight, I should say. Yeah, but yeah, that's 100% right. The cannon fodder was essentially being manufactured according to Ima, right? From their point of view, we've only just met. If I start talking about coming from the future, they'll probably think I'm crazy. What would you do? Do you think I should tell them? Even with your powered-up cryptoglobin and foreknowledge, you can't win this war all on your own. You'll need to work together to give mankind a brighter future. So I should tell them the truth and hope they go with it. Hearing about everything you've experienced is bound to have a profound effect on them. Maybe it'll convince some of the more reluctant members to join the fight. Although I can't say for sure if that will be a good thing. Why's that? The more everyone's actions and attitudes change, the more things will deviate from the future you know. If you change too much, you won't be able to predict what will happen as easily before. Right, and I've already changed a lot just by coming here. You could probably help the others avoid making the same mistakes as before without telling them everything. Of course, there's no way of knowing if that's the right choice either. You'll have to figure it out for yourself. You're the one who has to make the hard decisions now, Takumi. You'll be the one who decides what form the future takes. You're right, the future is in my hands now. I'll stand by my choices no matter what happens or what I have to sacrifice. Okay, I can access this now, so feels fine. Cue up the Danganronpa music, please. I was just gonna double check like how little I upgraded Eito. Okay, so I leveled up his judge once, and that was it. Yeah, I do think there's probably going to be some decision over like if we come clean with everything or if we don't. And I don't know. My gut instinct before was that we wouldn't try to hide some of this, right? So I'm probably going to go with that depending on the situation, we'll see how it goes. Sacrifice. I was surprised to hear myself talk like that. But it was the truth. Making one choice, creating one future, would sacrifice the other. Like how I left everyone behind in my original timeline to come here. Or how I held Eito's life in my hands just a few minutes ago. My actions could have serious consequences. I'd have to remember that going forward. Oh yeah, absolutely. We're saving Moko for sure. Or at least I'm hoping we'll save Moko. There's no such thing as a perfect choice that will fix everything. But I think that's all the more reason to pick what you consider to be the right choice.
Whatever you decide, I hope you'll get the result you want.
I mean, I'm sure we won't save her the first time we attempt to. I'm sure we'll screw something up, right? Without another word, the ghost boy disappeared. The right choice, huh? I'll do it. I'll figure out the right choices and guide us all toward a happy ending. Am I saying there's no golden ending? I'm assuming there's a golden ending, but I mean, the last time I assumed that, the last time I assumed that got me burned with, would this have been the last? When was the last game? What was the last game I played with, like, a golden route? Oh, Triangle Strategy would have been the last time there was one. And before that, I think it would have been Three Houses. And that game doesn't really have one in my... Oh, I see what you mean. And so my second attempt at my second day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close. You've unlocked Chapter Select. I don't know why I'm reading this like Siri. This option will allow you to jump to the beginning of each day or directly before or after story decisions. You can access Chapter Select from the menu. Use it to complete 100% of the story. Were there even different endings in 13 Sentinels? I think that was... Like, even though the storytelling was very non-linear...
Up and Adam troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your third day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Okay, day 3. The first time around, Sirei got everyone to come to the war room so he could tell us the truth about the war. Everyone's probably there now. It's weird, I feel a little nervous. They all mean so much to me, but I'm practically a stranger to them. This is going to be interesting. Everyone's here. Sirei, Hiruko, and Ima, too. I knew they would be, but I wasn't prepared for how it would make me feel. It's so weird seeing them alive again. Eito's not here. What's taking him so long? Maybe he overslept. You should give him a wake-up call, Mr. Maruko.
Why me? Go wake him up yourself.
Don't you worry about Aotsuki. He's unable to attend today.
Unable? Oh, I get it. He's locked himself in his room. Honestly, I don't blame him. I'm still having troubles coming to terms with all this. I know. None of it feels real. Oh, I'm sorry for having the audacity to speak without someone hitting me first.
Come on, Sirei, let's get this started. You're not going to weasel out of it this time. Tell us the truth about this war. Before I do that, I'd like to ask you, I'd like to ask you all something. Last night, did you notice any kind of irregularity in your bodies?
Huh?
Irregularities in our bodies. The moment everyone heard that, their faces went pale. I didn't want to mention it, but sometime after I went to bed, I got hot and feverish all of a sudden.
For real? The same thing happened to me.
And me. It happened shortly after I climbed into bed with my dear sister. We don't always sleep together. He only did it to help me calm down. Ever since then, I've been totally amped. It's like I've chugged 50 million energy drinks or something.
Yeah, same here. It feels like some kind of new power welling up inside me.
Is Hiruko like, I don't notice anything? Me too. It's the same for all of us. What was that feeling exactly? The ghost boy was right. My cryptoglobin powered everyone up. Sirei, did you do something to us?
Sorry, but it wasn't me this time. Somebody else was responsible.
Sirei turned around and gave me an expectant look. Whoops, not that. Everyone followed his gaze. They were all staring at me now. Huh? What's Takumi got to do with it? What's the meaning of this? Are you saying Takumi did this?
No way. How could a shrimpy little wimp like him do something like that?
Hey!
I really don't want to hear that from you. You see, this Takumi Sumino, I guess we don't get a choice in the matter. I guess we don't get to choose at all.
This Takuma Sumino isn't the same Takuma Sumino you all know. Last night, he exposed a traitor in our midst, Eito Aotsuki.
A traitor? What do you mean?
He was plotting against us. He was going to kill me and sabotage our side's war effort from the inside. What? No freaking way!
Why would Eito want to do that?
Aotsuki is abnormal. Unbeknownst to us, he was born with a profound hatred for all humanity. He was going to use this opportunity to wipe out the entire species.
Dude, if we're gonna start killing each other, he'd have been perfect to have around.
But thanks to Sumino's quick thinking and bravery, his plan was exposed and I emerged from the experience unharmed.
How heroic. I didn't think you had it in you, Mr. Sumino. Like, not even a little.
Well, what did you do with Eito? Is he dead? No, Sumino went all humanitarian on me, so we've locked him in the cage. In a cage in the courtyard instead.
Courtyard, cages. I don't remember seeing either of those. Well, I'm glad you didn't kill him. That would have been going too far. Was he really that crazy, though? He looked like he wouldn't hurt a fly.
Trust me, if we hadn't stopped him, he'd have messed everything up.
How is it that you realized what he was up to? So far as I can see, Eito never said or did anything suspicious until now. Can you explain how you were able to see through him when no one else could? How did you deduce it? Did you find some vital clues we missed? Everyone looked at me again, waiting for an explanation. Looks like I've got another choice to make. Do I tell them about coming from the future or not? Should I tell them everything so we can move forward together? Or should I protect them from the truth and figure out another way to help them? It's all up to me. What do I do here? Listen, I'm so smart, I found out immediately. I definitely didn't have to wait for him to, suggest all of these horrible things. Or not horrible things, but suggest all of these things and horrible things would happen afterwards. We're absolutely not revealing the secret, I feel. I was saying that's how I would play this out, right? So, we're not going to. This probably makes Hiruko really suspicious of us, though, right? But I think this betters our chances to get other things to move forward. In fact, wait. I was thinking to myself, do we have to sabotage the food supplies if we want to get to second to last defense academy? Oh no. If I want to get everyone on my side, I should really tell them the truth. But it's not like they'll all believe I'm a time traveler right away. Even if they did, that could come with its own problems. If they learn about the future, history will change again.
If you change too much, you won't be able to predict what will happen as easily as before. You could probably help the others avoid making the same mistakes as before without telling them everything. Of course, there's no way of knowing if that's the right choice either.
Being able to predict what will happen next is a huge advantage. I didn't want to lose that, especially not if it could help me guide everyone toward a brighter future. With that in mind, I did the only thing I could.
Why do you clam up all of a sudden? Answer us!
How do you know Eito is a traitor? Well, I lied to them. Last night, I went to Eito's room to talk to him about what we were going to do here. And I just happened to see his diary left open on his desk. He'd written his... Could we not have come up with a better lie? He'd written out his whole plan in it.
Huh? That's not what you told...
I gave Sirei a sharp look. I hoped he would see the message in my eyes. I'll explain later. Anyway, that's how I found out what Eito was up to. Everyone exchanged dubious glances. They clearly weren't sure whether to believe me or not. Well, it's not important how you got this information. What we really need to do is figure out if he really is a traitor or not. Hey, you're right! Let's go hear what Eito has to say about it. I agree with my dear sister. The others nodded in agreement. They all started filing out of the war room.
What, don't you guys believe me?
Sirei ran off after them, leaving just me and Hiruko. For some reason, she was looking at me with an odd, confused expression.
Why?
She muttered that single solitary word to herself, then left. Did she say why? Why what? Well, whatever. I'd better go after the others myself. They said they were going to talk to Eito. That means they're headed for the courtyard. Oh. I found Sirei waiting for me in the hallway.
I thought about it and realized there was no need for me to get involved. It's no skin off my nose if the others want to get Outski's side of the story. What's he gonna tell them? You're being tricked. Sirei and Takumi are lying to you. Even if he did say something like that, he's got no evidence to back it up. I, on the other hand, have footage of his sudden change in demeanor and everything he said last night. Let him talk to him if they want. You and I have other things to discuss.
Let me guess, you want to know why I didn't tell them the truth?
That's right.
I explained my thought process to Sirei. If everyone found out about what was coming, the future would change again. To maintain the advantage my foreknowledge gave me, I decided to keep them in the dark for now.
Didn't you come back because you wanted to change the future, though?
Yeah, but to a future where all of us survive. If I can't do that, there's no point in any of this. I want to be the light that guides us toward that future. Let's make it about us, Takumi.
I see. In other words, your ultimate objective is for everyone to watch the final attack together with smiles on their faces, yes?
Not exactly. I really couldn't care less about the final attack. But he had the part about everyone being there, right? So I just kept quiet and nodded.
I like it. Your interests and mine match up perfectly. So what do you say we work together? I'll keep it a secret from the others that you came from the future. If it'll help the Special Defense Unit function more efficiently, I'm more than happy to practice a little deception.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
One more thing. How much do you know about our mission here exactly?
And so I told Sirei how things went down during my original 100 days at the Academy, starting with what happened when I went to Second to Last Defense Academy and met Nigo and the other team members. And I'm sure that Hiroko could be on the other side of the wall right now listening to us. Then the revelations that followed, World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, and the artificial satellite. And of course, the fact that the boy made of undying flames we'd spoken with last night was who was in the defense room. I told him more or less everything I knew. The only thing I left out was what I learned about Nozomi, the secrets she'd shared that first time we were between her and me.
I see. And is that all?
Is that all? You mean there's more?
What? No, of course not. You've already learned a crazy amount of stuff. That's enough, isn't it?
Actually, there was still something that was bothering me.
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You've got it all wrong, though.
Anyway, I'd better get going. I'll pretend like we never had this conversation all sneaky-like. Sneaky, incognito, reliable, ethical, inside man. That's me.
Sirei hurried away, looking more suspicious than sneaky. Do I really not know the whole truth yet? Was Eito right? Well, even if he was, it's no use asking him now. The version of him has only been here for 3 days. Excuse me. He doesn't know all the things he told me in the defense room back then. Still, though. Maybe I'll go talk to him anyway. Everyone else is probably there already. I mean, okay. Another thing to point out, by the way, is we still don't really have we still, how do I put this? How should I phrase this? We still had a lot of lingering theories about like what those pods were, like the pods that the experiments that the people were in during the experiments. Like I still think there's a possibility that they were cryptopods, right? Oh wait, what the hell? Chapter 13. Okay, hold on. Chapter select. I'm curious about this now.
Oh, I haven't seen a flowchart in a while, guys. The I2 flowchart doesn't really feel like a flowchart, if you know what I mean. It doesn't really feel right. You get what I'm saying? Oh, but this flowchart is looking pretty interesting. Oh yeah.
Oh no, agreed. Absolutely agreed. Oh yeah. So obviously, like there are two things sticking out in my head. The first one is those what I think could be like cryopods or whatever, cryostasis pods, and also like if we're looking at obvious in the face thanks to Raincode now, like what if we're actually the bad guys? You know, what if we're the invaders when you get down to it? Have we ever thought about that? And also, what is this bond rank I just noticed now? I guess we have social links now. That's all 9 people minus Sire. Oops. Time to become best friends with Shoma. Oh, wait, no, not Shoma. It's got to be Hiruko because we need that intelligence or whatever the heck, whatever that stat is. Oh, hey, Takumi.
Ato fessed up already. He told us everything.
Yeah, he said we look like a bunch of freaky monsters to him. For me, that's actually a compliment. Practically a promotion. In fact, most of the time I'm more on the level of something a monster would leave in its litter box.
You're monster poop? But that's that's interesting in a whole different way.
Huh?
His hatred of mankind seems to be the real deal at any rate. He even said we should all be destroyed.
It all lines up with what you and Sire told us.
What are we gonna do with him now? Chuck him in a barrel of used needles and see what he catches? By the way, he's still gonna fuck with us apparently because he took note of what Takemaru just said. What do you think we should do, Hiruko? Oh yes, you've been awfully quiet today, Miss Shizuhara. Something on your mind? No, not really. Hiruko's eyes darted toward me, almost like she was watching to see how I'd handle all this. I'll go along with it, whatever you say, Mistress Hiruko. Would you like his appendix? I'll bring it to you on a silver platter. Your Sire was activated? Why just the appendix?
Oh.
I'll leave the decision to Takumi.
Huh? Oh.
You're the one who stopped Ato last night. You should have killed him then, but you didn't.
Oh.
Oh, and thank you very much for the follow, Funny Valentine. I can only assume you had a good reason for sparing him. Honestly, I don't think I did. It just didn't feel right to kill another human being in cold blood. I don't know, though. Was that really all there was to it? I know an insignificant pile of monster poop like me has no right to weigh in on this. But I think we should let Ato live, too. He seems really smart, so if we play our cards right, he might be useful to us.
We gotta respect life, too. Even soup stock carries the soul of the veggies used to make it.
Huh?
I have no idea what you're talking about. We're agreed on letting Ato live, then. He shouldn't be a threat so long as he stays in his cage. It's got some kind of weird tech to negate his powers. Oh, so I don't get to rip out his appendix? If this were a killing game, he'd be a perfect candidate for the first murder victim. The matter was decided. Ato would be kept in his cage in the courtyard from now on. As the others left, no one spared a word for the prisoner himself. All they gave him was brief glares of contempt. Takumi, you did come here from the future, didn't you? You seem intent on hiding it now, but that's what's going on here, isn't it? You're keeping it secret from the others. It's okay, you don't have to explain why. I can figure that part out for myself. Unlike the rest of them, I'm not an idiot. Did they tell you my story about reading your plan in your diary? Oh yes, I could tell right away that you'd made up some excuse. So I went along with it. I told them I really did keep a diary and that I'd written down my plan to kill Sire in it. because it's stupid. I played the part perfectly, if I do say so myself. Why though? What's your angle? What indeed? Maybe I just didn't want to let them in on the truth. What really happened that night is a secret between you and me now. Technically, Sirei and the creature wreathed in flames know too, but still. In other words, he saw an opportunity and took it. He's holding on to this information until he can use it to his advantage. Speaking of the thing that that thing made of undying flames. Stop right there. I don't have to tell you anything. I'm asking the questions here. The you I fought in the future said you learned the truth about this war, a truth not even I knew. Do you have any idea what that could have meant? I'm not the same person you knew in that timeline. I'm as clueless as you are. Not that I wouldn't like to know why humanity is forging such abhorrent war. Of course, you could tell me that yourself, couldn't you? Wait, what if Ato's right? Hold on a second. What if we're the invaders? What if we're speaking Albed and the invaders are speaking, Japanese? But that's just, we hear it like it's some weird Albed language, but we're the actual Albed people. Have we thought of that? We're Albed. They just want to bring their summoner to stop sin, and we're stopping that pilgrimage. I left without saying any more. I looked back just once. Ato was watching me intently, his eyes alight with intelligence and malice. That afternoon, after lunch, we made our way to the war room to speak with Sirei.
Never did get a chance to get you to spill the beans about this, the truth this morning.
You are going to tell us, aren't you?
When we asked yesterday, you said it wasn't something you could decide on your own.
Yeah.
Which means there's someone above you calling the shots, right?
Yeah, but don't sweat it. I got permission. I'll tell you everything.
All right, then. No time like the present, I say. Go ahead and tell us. What's going on here? Sirei nodded and began his explanation. None of it was new information to me, though. It was the same stuff I'd learned during my first 100 days. World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite, the boy made of undying flames and his physical body in the defense room, the existence of Second to Last Defense Academy and the 5 other fighters there. It all felt so familiar. There was nothing there to surprise or unnerve me. Everybody else was just as shocked as I'd expected, though. When it was all done, they stood there dumbfounded, trying in vain to take it all in. By the time Sirei had finished his explanation, the whole day had passed us by.
So, what exactly does all that mean for us?
Weren't you listening? We're about to hold a killing game, duh.
Nobody said anything about that.
In other words, we need to defend the school for the next 97 days. When we do that, the missiles that the baby has been charging up will be launched. I didn't realize this was Other M all of a sudden. The baby.
One final attack to wipe out all remaining life. Including the invaders. And that'll stop world death once and for all. It's basically like winning a killing game on a worldwide MMO scale.
But we ain't gonna get caught up in it ourselves.
Right before the attack, we'll board an escape pod and take off into outer space.
Then we'll join the rest of humanity back on the artificial satellite.
I knew you guys would get it. How could you not when I explained it so well?
For some reason, Hideko remained silent through all this. She refused to even make eye contact with any of us. It seemed like she was thinking hard about something.
And this explanation has helped elevate your will to fight to a whole new level, am I right? Hell yeah, I'm ready for this.
Let's kill us a whole bunch of invaders. Yeah, you've convinced me. If it means making it back to the satellite alive, I'm in. I'll give it my best shot. I might need a couple of barf bags, though.
I'll fight too. I'll do whatever it takes to protect my dear brother. What but sister dearest? Don't try to stop me. You can say what you want, but my mind's made up.
Huh?
I don't think I've ever heard you speak so forcefully. I guess that's that then.
How about you, Shoma?
Honestly, I don't think a festering dung beetle like me will be of any real use. But I felt this weird surge of power pulsing through my body last night. I feel like I've ascended to the level of I don't know, a festering stag beetle?
Yeah, man, that's the spirit. Takumi, Hiroko, you two have been fighting right from the start, so I guess there ain't no point asking you, huh?
We'll be fighting with a full team in our next defense battle then. Seems that way. Let's all work together and wipe out those rotten invaders.
Oh yeah, I'm really feeling it now.
Hooray!
Come on, let's do a motivational cheer to celebrate. All together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
I'll admit I'm feeling some regret over not killing Eito, because I'm starting to feel too good about this run already. Like there are going to be more branching paths, but yeah. Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, I didn't get caught up in the pep rally mood Sirei had going on. In my last timeline, Gaku, Tsubasa, Shoma, and the twins hadn't made up their minds to fight until much later. Had hearing the truth really motivated them that much? Or did their sudden boost in power have more to do with it, like in Shoma's case? I didn't boost some of these characters at all. Was the juiced-up cryptoglobin flowing through them, giving them more confidence than before? Either way, I was grateful I wouldn't have to convince them to fight all over again. At the same time, though, this could mean history would change again, deviating from the future I knew even more. Whoops. When I thought of it that way, I couldn't help feeling uneasy. I felt an intense gaze on me. I looked around and locked eyes with Hiroko. She was looking back at me, almost with a weirdly uneasy look on her face. We're going to give her lots of gifts, don't worry. I need to max out my stat. The meeting in the war room came to a close. After a somber late dinner, the others decided to turn in for the night. I did the same and returned to my room. Is she just going to kill us? I lay down on my bed just to space out for a while, but then I got up and went to the door to greet my late-night visitor. Huh? Hiroko, what's up? I'm starting to feel nervous about this situation now. I wanted to ask you about something. Like, we didn't even have to click on the door, you know? They've cut down the gameplay. Oh, what is it?
Oh.
After we spoke to Eito in the courtyard, I went back to his room.
Oh.
I searched it from end to end, but I didn't find any diary. You've been lying to us, haven't you? What? Me? Lie? I don't know what you're talking about. You're from the future. You traveled back in time somehow and ended up here. That's how you really knew what Eito was up to, am I wrong? Being confronted with the truth so abruptly threw me for a loop. My face tensed up and my palms began to sweat. How can you possibly know that? I realized too late that I shouldn't have said that. It was practically admitting she was right. Hiroko must have realized it too, although in her case she seemed to relax a little. I thought so. Well, that's all I wanted to know. I'll be going now. Okay, don't feel so bad anymore. Hey, come back. Tell me what this is all about. I knew you were acting weird today, ever since yesterday when I lied to the others, actually. When they all left, you stayed behind and you asked why. You didn't look happy either. What do you mean by that? Just how much do you know anyway? Hiroko didn't answer. She just looked away. Her brows were furrowed, and she was biting her lip in thought. We stood there in silence for a while until she gave a sigh and spoke up again. Let me sleep on it. I'll tell you everything tomorrow if I don't change my mind before then. You will? Yes. But I'll tell you one thing right now, two in fact. Keeping your time travel secret from the others was probably the right choice. The same goes for not killing Eito. Huh? Until tomorrow, then. With that, Hiroko left the room, leaving me alone with my confusion and angst. Listen, she said we made the right choice. Good work, everybody. Good work. I don't think it's a death flag anymore. Eito's not here. It's fine.
Atom troops, time to rise rise and shine! Get ready for your 4th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school.
All right, I don't know why I'm listening to that. We knew it was one of the boring ones.
Now that you've had your breakfast, I have 2 very important announcements to make.
Announcements?
First of all, I've decided to give you the run of the school. Every classroom is now unlocked. I'd originally planned to open them up little by little, but I was really touched by your show of determination yesterday. Consider this your reward.
Awesome. Dibs on first try in the guillotine room. War room? What?
Whatever that is, we don't have one here. What about the second announcement? In order to make you a more efficient fighting unit, you need a team leader. The invaders have commanders, so we should have one too. And the position goes to...
Seriously? You want me to be the leader? Nobody said anything yet.
Yeah, besides, it's Sumino.
Huh? Me?
You exposed the traitor in our midst and saved your commanding officer from a terrible fate. You've also demonstrated your ability to rally others behind you. Your personality makes you a perfect candidate too. What do you guys think? Any objections?
I think it's a good idea. Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'll cast my vote for Takumi too. Although in my case, it's probably only worth 0.000000001% of a normal vote.
It's always the Red Ranger that leads the team in those hero shows. Takumi's got red hair, so he should do fine.
My dear sister and I dress in red too, but Mr. Sumino is probably the better choice. I had a vision that this would happen. Takumi will lead us all toward a brighter future. Fine. If that's how you all feel, I'll step down and let Takumi take over. I'm more the cool outsider type anyway. Wait, I don't think we've seen this before. And why is his nose running into his mouth? I'm never gonna get tired of like, you know, these choices, I guess.
How about you, Shizuhara?
Hiruko took a moment to think about it before answering. I have no reason to oppose this decision.
Good enough for me. Takumi Sumino, I hereby confer upon you the position of Captain of the Special Defense Unit. I expect you to help your team members grow and lead them all toward a spectacular victory.
What was I supposed to say? Thanks, but no thanks? I don't think anyone would have let me weasel out of it like that. Instead, I resigned myself to the inevitable and nodded. Yeah, okay, I'll do my best. I mumbled a half-assed acceptance. Everyone said things like, "Nice to meet you, Captain," or "Don't let us down, Captain." I think they were just teasing me, though. After a few slaps on the back, they filed out of the cafeteria. Last to leave was Hiruko. I hurried over to her before she could get out the door. Hiruko, wait! What is it? What do you think it is? We're supposed to talk. You told me you'd tell me what you've been hiding today. I don't remember making any such promise. What? I said I'd tell you everything if I didn't change my mind. I thought about it last night. I thought about it all last night. And unfortunately for you, I did change my mind. You've got to be kidding me. I have never kid anyone in my entire life. Hiruko pushed her glasses up on the bridge of her nose for emphasis. She looked tired out somehow. I thought you were on my side. Your side. You didn't object when Sire made me captain. That doesn't mean I approve of you. I just thought that if you were leading the team, it would make things easier for me. Much better to have a figurehead in place so no one will bother me. A figurehead? In other words, you're a puppet leader. You could have just taken the position yourself. I'm really not the type to take the lead. Besides, I've seen this play out before. What are you talking about? Forget about what I said last night. Just move forward and do whatever you believe is right. With that, Hiruko turned and left. The clacking of her heels echoed through the cafeteria, down the halls, and eventually faded out completely. Well, she said she knows how this has played out before, right? So yeah, there quite possibly, as I mentioned before, like with the fight things during our first quote-unquote loop, our quote-unquote first loop, this doesn't really feel that couldn't have been the first loop, right? Because we were having those dreams. It seems like we caused this dream to happen this time, and also the whole fight thing. At least I'm pretty sure the fight in this loop on the night of day 2 was different. But yeah, who knows? Right. Well, I don't think she remembers the last loop. I think she actually remembers a different loop, or I think the other possibility is that this is not the first special defense unit that has existed, because we know that she's fought people, like she's fought invaders before, like with some degree. Like she said, she's been fighting them for a long time, right? So for all we know, this is not like the first. Ignoring the loops for a second, let's pretend the loops don't exist for the purpose of this explanation. Maybe there's been like a different set of teams before, is what I'm saying, and she might be the only person from those teams. It could have been a lie. You're right, Tiff. I couldn't stop thinking about what Hiruko had said. How did she know I'd traveled back in time? She told me to forget all about it, but that was easier said than done. I couldn't focus on anything else. My mind kept drifting back to this mystery. I needed to get the truth out of her. There had to be a way to convince her to tell me what she knew. Having decided that, I wandered all around the school looking for her. Oh, do we get to convince someone new? Or you know what I mean with the convince thing, whatever, the weird mini game. By the time I actually found her, the sun had already started to sink below the western horizon. I found Hiruko in the war room. Sirei was there too. They hadn't noticed me, but seemed to be talking about something serious. I hid behind a nearby pillar, hoping I could listen in on them. In the end, I couldn't hear a thing. If those two were talking in secret, it must be about something important. What were they keeping from me? I was getting more and more curious. I cupped my hand around my ear, but all I could hear was my pulse and the electronic buzzing of the nearby machinery. Damn it. Cursing wouldn't help, I knew that. All I could do was watch them as they carried on their mysterious conversation. I must have stood there like that for a pretty long time. Eventually, Sirei handed Hiruko something. It was small and fit into the palm of her hand. I couldn't make out what it was from where I was standing. Did she get some kind of allowance from him? No, it couldn't be. It's the switch to detonate our head. Whatever it was, Hiruko slipped it into her clothes and left the war room. Sirei followed suit a little while after. All that time, and I still didn't find out anything useful. What could Hiruko have been talking to Sirei about? And what was that thing he gave her? I should go after her. I still have so many questions that need answering. It was past 11 p.m. by the time I headed back to the roof. I was still reluctant to give up and go to bed, though, so I decided to knock on Hiruko's door instead. But when I got there, there was no one there. It was like Hiruko had disappeared completely. This is ridiculous. Just where did she go? As I stood there wondering to myself, I heard a noise. It sounded like propellers. I looked over the railing and down into the schoolyard. There, hovering near the wall of fire, was a drone with a fire extinguisher mounted to it, and standing next to it, Hiruko. Hiruko activated the extinguisher and created a hole in the wall. She stepped through it and out into the night. Where's she running off to now? I scrambled down the stairs, hoping it wasn't too late to catch her. I arrived in the entrance hall, and sure enough, one of the fire extinguishers was missing. I grabbed the remaining one and headed outside. Once I was past the wall, I walked around for a while, but didn't see any trace of Hiruko. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. She could be anywhere out here. But now that I'd come this far, I couldn't just give up. Between what she told me last night and her conversation with Sire today, Hiruko had a lot of explaining to do. I wanted to know why she was wandering around off school grounds at night, too. Just what is she up to? Still glancing around, I made my way down a narrow alley between two crumbling old buildings. That's when I saw it. As I was turning a corner, I caught sight of someone. They were a pretty long distance away. It was dark too, so I couldn't make out many details, But even from behind, it was obvious enough who it was. Hiruko. She was standing outside the entrance to a building on the edge of the town ruins. It didn't look like a house. It was probably some kind of office or facility. She looked around one last time before slipping inside and disappearing from view. I hurried after her. What is this place? I guess I'll head inside. I went through the entrance gate and headed toward the main building. I opened the door as slowly and quietly as I could and went inside. Right away, I noticed that one of the doors in the hall was slightly ajar and light was spilling out from the room beyond. I crept closer and peered through. What the? My hand shot up to cover my mouth. I'd almost said that out loud. Hiruko was in there, all right, but she hadn't noticed I was here yet. I noticed some kind of large machine casing a few feet away from the door. I darted in and snuck behind it. Phew. With a sigh of relief, I took another look around the room. It was packed with weird-looking machinery, most of it rusting or broken. Maybe this was a research lab once. Doesn't look like it's been used in a long time. I poked my head out from my hiding place to see what Hiruko was doing. She seemed to be operating one of the machines, pausing every now and then to adjust her glasses. That should do it. Now. She walked over to a giant locker and pulled the door open. Oh wait, those are suits. Inside were, well, they were some kind of all-body suits, like what deep-sea divers or astronauts would wear. There were several hanging in that locker, more than 10 at least. Turns out we were on the moon to begin with, friends, and we've contracted some sort of disease. There were helmets too, old-timey, heavy-looking ones. Hiruko grabbed a suit and a helmet and took them out of the locker. Wait, she's not going to change right here, is she? The thought of being here while she undressed got me really nervous. Luckily or unluckily, she didn't actually strip down, but put the suit on over her clothes. There, ready to go. I'm running out of time if I don't make the leap soon. Did she say leap? What was that all about? At the back of the room was a control console of some kind. Hiruko walked up to it and brought her fist down on a big red button. That done, she stepped up to a circular platform next to the machine. She got to the center of it and stood there. Then particles of light started to fill the space around her. Huh? Wait a minute. What the heck? I had no idea what was going on, but my pulse was racing. My mind was drawing a complete blank. There was just one thought in my head. One thought and a rising sense of panic. Hiruko was going to disappear. I'd never see her again. I couldn't let that happen.
Hiruko!
Huh?
Who knew this was accidentally strange journey? I'm not really sure what happened after that, but when I came to... we're suffocating! I was on the floor and Hiruko was holding me in her arms. At least I think it was Hiruko. She had a helmet on, so I couldn't tell for sure. The next moment, though, that question was answered.
Takumi, are you all right? Get a hold of yourself.
It was muffled, but it was unmistakably Hiruko's voice. I felt a wave of relief wash over me, followed by a sharp pain.
What were you thinking? Jumping in without a leap suit.
A leap suit? Is that what the thing you're wearing is called?
Yes. If you perform a parallel leap without one of these, it puts an incredible amount of strain on your body.
What's a parallel leap?
She didn't answer, and because of the helmet, I couldn't see what kind of expression she had on her face.
What are you doing here?
I followed you. I had some questions for you, about 100 of them at least.
Any drop frames? Let me check. I don't have any right now. Wait, are you? I'm not reporting anything right now as drop frames. Tiff, are you? Tiff hasn't noticed anything right now either. Now, granted, it could be based on like where the server, like what server you're connecting to. At least from OBS, frames skipped due to rendering lag. 4 out of 1,967,000. Skip frames due to encoding lag, 0. Drop frames for network. If you two... But we'll see. I'll keep an eye on it.
Although now it's more like 200.
At least your head wasn't seriously damaged. How's the rest of your body?
It feels numb. I don't think I can move. I feel really cold and nauseous too.
If you're going to throw up, do it after I leave.
Leave? Where are you going?
Back to the academy.
You're going back already? Why?
I don't have time to explain. It's already past midnight.
Midnight? What day is it now then?
Day 5, technically.
Late night, day 4, or early morning, day 5?
What does it matter? Are you trying to waste my time? Ugh, I have to go. You stay here and rest. I mean it. Don't you dare move from this spot.
Hiruko stepped away from me and made her way to a nearby locker. Not the locker she'd taken the leap suit from, a different one. She opened the door, revealing 2 drones, both fitted with fire extinguishers. Huh? 2? That didn't seem right. If Hiruko used one of them to leave the school, where did the other one come from? I'd left the extinguisher I used outside, leaning against a wall. It couldn't have ended up in there, in here somehow, could it? While I was sitting, still trying to make sense of everything, Hiruko grabbed one of the machines and rushed out the door, still wearing her leap suit. Is maybe Twitch just having a hard time in general? After lying there for a while, the feeling started coming back to my legs. Pretty soon, I was able to move around again and got to my feet. I'm still in the same place I was before, right? It looks the same anyway. What happened when I dove into that circle of light after Hiruko? And how long did I black out for? It didn't feel like very long, a minute at most. What could have happened during that minute? No use thinking about it now. I should go after Hiruko. I went to the locker and took out the other extinguisher drone. The pain hadn't completely faded yet, but I pushed through it and made my way outside. I knew where Hiruko was going. She told me herself, back to the academy. I still didn't get why, though. Hiruko had left the school in the dead of night, went to a weird research lab, and went right back to the school again. What was she doing? What was it all for? So she leaped to a different timeline, right? A different parallel universe. I kept pondering these questions as I made my way through the ruins. Eventually, I came inside a familiar territory, Last Defense Academy standing there just like I'd left it. Are there going to be 2 Takumis? Now, where's Hiruko? Wait. Morgue? Wait, has that always been there? That was the one room we never had unlocked before. Isn't this classroom usually locked? It looks like I can get inside now. Huh? What is that? Several desks were lined up in the strange classroom, and there was something lying on top of one of them. Something vaguely human-shaped under a white sheet. I slowly walked up to it, grabbed the white sheet, and pulled it off.
What? Eito? No, it can't be. He was shut up in his cage. There's no way he could have gotten out. So then how? How did he get here? And why is he dead?
This is the timeline where we killed Eito. But before I could do anything, a loud noise erupted from somewhere else in the school. It sounded like it came from above me. Confused and bewildered, I rushed into the hall and up the stairs. When I got to the 3rd floor, I heard the noise again. It's coming from the infirmary. Are we here then, I take it? Yep. Somebody was collapsed in one corner of the room. She still had the weird suit on, but her helmet was gone now. I could see her face clearly. It was Hiruko. I scrambled over to her, propped her up just like she'd done for me earlier.
Hiruko, are you okay? Come on, hang in there.
I shook her shoulders and her eyelids fluttered open. When she saw me, her eyes went wide with shock. And then for some reason, she kicked me in the stomach. I went flying like a rag doll. I smacked into a corpse recovery drone and it fell to the ground with a clatter. And that wasn't the end of it either. When I looked up, Hiruko was standing right in front of me. She reached down and began squeezing my neck hard. It felt like she was trying to wrench my head clean off.
Hiruko, what are you doing? Please, stop it!
I tried to pry her hands off me, but I wasn't strong enough. Whatever happened in the research facility had taken too much of a toll on me.
Hiruko! At this rate, I'm really gonna...
I never got to finish. The next moment I blacked out completely. I don't know how much time passed after that. My consciousness drifted back at some point, for a little while. Everything was still kind of fuzzy, though. My vision was blurry. It was hard to make out what was going on around me, but I had the vague impression of someone standing in front of the Revivo-matic. It was Hiruko. There was a corpse recovery drone on the floor next to her. Was somebody inside? I really couldn't tell from where I was. I tried to sit up, but in the state I was in, I couldn't even lift my head up, so I just lay there and watched. The last thing I saw was the recovery drone getting sucked into the larger machine, and then everything went black again. The next time I woke up, it was a lot more sudden and more violent. I was on my feet, forced to stand with my arms held behind my back. Don't tell me. Was all that just an act? People do tell me I have a talent for inhabiting a character. You sure fooled me. It's me. I was Hiroko all along. Yeah, I know. I looked over at the revival-matic. It was empty, and the drone from before was gone. I only wish this was just a play. Then maybe we could rewrite the script so I wouldn't make such a terrible mistake. A mistake? I couldn't save him. I had no idea what Hiroko was talking about, but it felt like it would be a bad idea to press her on it. Her voice was small and fragile in a way I hadn't heard before. Well, we're done here. Let's get going. Huh? We're going back to where we belong. Wait, Hiroko, tell me what's going on. Why are we going back there? You mean the lab? This is some kind of research facility, right? Just what kind of research do they do here? Hiroko wouldn't answer me. She just kept going, leaving me no choice but to follow her. We're going back to the good timeline. Hiroko, please tell me what's going on. I'm so lost. It's bad enough that we're in this weird lab. But also, I saw a body back at the school. A body? Yeah, it was Eito. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. He was in the classroom on the 2nd floor. He'd been drained. He was just a dried up husk. He doesn't look like a mummy. I see. Is that all? Aren't you shocked by that? Not especially. Seriously? Hiroko turned away, shutting down any further conversation. She began flipping switches and turning dials on different pieces of machinery around the room. I trailed after her, asking question after question, but she ignored me and just kept working. Then she opened up the large locker. Put this on. That was the most she'd said to me in a while.
Oh.
Well, how do you like it? You call this a leap suit, right? See how it adjusted to fit your height? That's one of its special functions, just like an Ava suit. Or a plug suit, that's what they called them, right? It's not like I'm insecure about being short or anything. Well, we should get going. Hiroko stepped away from me. She pressed the red button on the control console and stepped onto the round platform like I'd seen her do before. Come on, hurry. She barked an order at me and I instinctively complied. It'll start any moment now. What will? 3, 2, 1. Well, that was a fun, strange journey. It's done. Huh? Let's head back. Back? What? Back where? Are we going to go through this every time? Where else would we be going back to? Hiroko stepped off the platform and hung up her leap suit in the locker. I did the same, still totally at a loss about what was going on. Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? Behind her glasses, her eyes were filled with murderous intent. I gulped nervously and nodded. It was around 4 a.m. when we got back to the school and still dark. My list of questions I wanted to ask Hiroko was fast approaching 300, but I didn't have the energy to bring any of them up. My body got put through the ringer at the lab, then kicked and strangled shortly after. It was no wonder why I was exhausted. She still hasn't apologized for any of that. Oh well, only one thing to do now. I went back to my room and fell onto my bed. All of a sudden, I felt more tired than I had in a long time. I allowed myself to relax and soon fell into a deep, deep sleep. I woke up and went outside, realizing I must have slept away most of the day. I didn't feel so tired or beaten up anymore, but my head was still as fuzzy as ever. Not so much from fatigue as the 300 or so questions swirling around in my head. Mind, excuse me. For now, I decided to focus on just one of them, and I knew which one.
Huh?
Eito. I just want to go to the training room. Listen, it's been so long since we've had free time, and I have 19,000 BP right now. I really want to use it. So, okay, my assumption here is that the person she was trying to save was Takumi. This Takumi right here. Or not this Takumi. You know what I mean. The Takumi from the different timeline. So I'm assuming if we go down... I'm assuming if we either go down this route or this route, we end up getting killed or something, and we aren't saved. We could not be saved or something. I'm not totally sure exactly what's going on there. Oh, it also gives you a status of all the characters too. That's interesting. But yes, I think that's what was happening there. And I don't know this to be true or not, but I'm assuming, like, the two possibilities as to why Takumi was strangled. The first one is that if Takumi sees himself, then that ends up creating some crazy situation. I don't know, like, whatever. Universe exploding situation, nausea situation. The alternative is just that if... the alternative situation is if Takumi sees himself, he's just going to get super confused, and if not, have a mental or psychotic breakdown. He's going to ask so many questions that Hideko would rather not deal with it, right? So Hideko just strangled him in that case to get him to shut up. Oh, why am I walking? We can just go there. Also, by the way, my assumption, since we're in chapter 13, is that we have skipped potentially, I don't know how many chapters the first part of the game was, but if that was literally one chapter, by the way, how much is, yeah. Maybe chapter 1 is just very, very, very long. But I'm assuming we jumped from being on potentially chapter 1 and or 2 to 13 because we skipped that many different things by going down this timeline. But Hideko is potentially... Yeah, okay. Yeah. So she... Yeah. Huh? Eito, you're... What's the matter, Takumi? You look like you've seen a ghost. Not that I've ever seen a ghost myself, or seen how you look when you've seen one. When you think about it, isn't that expression a little problematic? I mean, it's hardly showing proper respect toward the dead. You're alive. In response to my comment, Eito put his hands on the bars of his cage and pushed against them. Last time I checked, yes, if I were a ghost, I'd have phased out of here a long time ago. What's going on here? I saw his body last night, didn't I? Seriously, Takumi, what's wrong? Did you come across a corpse that looked like me or something? He's quick on the uptake as always. I barely said anything and he's figured it out already. You might not believe it, but I know how to keep a secret. I still haven't told anyone about you coming from the future. If you need someone to talk to confidentially, I'm always here. Come on, tell me what happened. Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? I knew better than to take that risk. I left without saying another word. That night, the others ate a sumptuous dinner in the cafeteria before heading back to their rooms. I struggled to force down a few spoonfuls of rice porridge. I put it aside and stopped Hideko before she could leave. Hiruko, have you got a minute? I really need to talk to you. This is that classroom that's always locked. Yeah, I asked Sire to unlock it for us. Why did you bring me here? This is where I found it. This is where I saw Ato's body last night. He'd had all the blood drained out of him, but he wasn't a mummy. Someone must have absorbed his cryptoglobin. But then when I checked again today, the body wasn't here. But that's not the weirdest part. Ato's still alive. He's in his cage like normal. I even spoke to him. And I got to thinking, and this is something to do with that weird lab, doesn't it? You mentioned something called a parallel leap before. That's what we did when we used that machine, right? I still don't really get it, but I get the feeling that's why so much just doesn't seem to add up. Hiruko was silent. It wasn't all that surprising the way she'd been acting. I didn't expect her to tell me everything just like that. But I wasn't giving up. Instead, I ushered her into another room. Why here? You spoke to Sire about something important in here yesterday. You were spying on us. I'd prefer it if you didn't put it like that. Either way, it's not a pleasant habit. When you finished talking, Sire gave you something. What was it? Maybe just an access card key? Just some dried kombu kelp in case I got hungry. Okay, now tell me the truth. Again, no answer. I sighed, shook my head, and moved on. Quite the little tour of the school you're taking me on. This'll be our last stop. Last night I rushed in here and found you passed out in the corner. I had no idea what had happened, and things only got more confusing from there. When you woke up, you kicked me in the stomach and tried to strangle me. Maybe you can explain that. You still haven't apologized for that, you know? I didn't have a lot of choice in the matter. It was a regrettable accident. An accident that nearly killed me. Fine, I'm sorry. You've got your apology. Can I go now? Hiruko was already turning to leave, but I grabbed her arm before she could go any further. I'm not done yet. After you nearly killed me, I came to, just for a minute. And I saw you in front of the Revivo-matic with a corpse recovery drone. Who was inside the drone, Hiruko? You said I couldn't save him. Him who? Were you talking about whoever was in the recovery drone? Was that all you wanted to ask? Just one more thing, and this one's the most important of all. You already know that time travel exists. You knew I came here from the future. How? Hiruko pushed aside a lock of her long, silky hair and looked away. She was clearly nervous. She was biting her lip, fiddling with her choker, tapping her heels. Finally, she made up her mind and spoke up. All right, I'll tell you. You will? On one condition. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. I might struggle to get it all done by myself, so I'll need someone to help with it. You mean me? Naturally. What exactly would you want me to do? Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. I need to be able to work in peace without stopping to explain things to you. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9. You really will this time, right? You're not going to change your mind again? I give you my words. Just so long as you hold up your end of the bargain. Hiruko looked me dead in the eye. I met her gaze without flinching. Okay, you've got yourself a deal. Hiruko called on me in my room shortly before dawn the next morning. I'll get right to the point. I'm going to second to last Defense Academy today, and I want you to come with me. I'm sure you understand why we're going. To get Nigo and the others, right? Hiruko nodded. It was no surprise she knew about the other campus. Sire had explained it to everyone a few days ago, after all. Hey, wait a minute. Today? You don't mean right now, do you? Of course. It's not even 4:30. I'm curious about something. 1 second. 1 second. Before we make it there, I think we should jump out from here. And it's exactly as you're saying, Tiff. I think maybe we should have... Maybe we should be making the bad choices first. I feel like this... I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but this feels like a good route. It feels too good, if you know what I mean. One of my concerns, though, is that, like, what if the Ato's dead route lets us play through all of this as well? That was a concern before, but the fact that she's, like... The way we've had interactions here makes me feel differently. Like, it's not oh, did you forget to pick up the branch on the beach at the start of King's Quest and now you can't complete the game because you can't go back to the beach? It's not even 4:30. Time is of the essence. We need to be back here before tomorrow. Tomorrow was day 7. That was the day the first commander we faced came back to fight us again. You mean for the battle? How do you know about that already? And that's a penalty. I told you not to ask questions, or are you incapable of holding up your end of the deal? I reluctantly held back the torrent of questions welling up inside me. Now go and wake the others up. Huh? We'll need more than 2 of us for this journey. We need to put together an excursion team. Okay, but why do I have to be the one to do it? I know, it's such a pain. It's such a pain, isn't it? Are you starting to see why I made you captain now? I decided to run things by Sire before getting the others involved.
In my future, the other academy was attacked on day 10. During that battle, Moko was taken prisoner and later killed. It's better for us to avoid losing soldiers if we can help it, right? So I was thinking of going there and bringing them back here.
Why so early in the day, though? Because there will be an invader attack here tomorrow. We'll have to leave soon if we want to make it back in time for that. Sire spent a few minutes thinking the matter over.
All right, I'll allow it.
Thanks. There's just one thing worrying me, though. When the attack does come, everyone's probably going to ask how I knew about it. I've already decided not to tell them about the time travel, so...
Don't sweat it. I'll come up with something.
Okay, I think let's swap over. I'm kind of concerned that, I don't know why I'm saving. I'm kind of concerned that, like, you know, there's the possibility that if you go into other, if you look at, like, other Uchikoshi games, like, you kind of get forced down specific routes at some point in time before you can unlock, like, the golden route, right? Or the true ending, I guess you would say in those games. Is that going to be the case here, I wonder? What do we think? Do we kill Ato or do we reveal ourselves? Let's kill Ato. I don't think this will matter, but just in case as well. Wait, where's my other... Goodbye, Ato. Maybe I'll get, I don't know, maybe I'll get refunded all of my BP I used on you. I flung the door to the gym open and charged inside, afraid of what I might find. Okay, time for the skip button.
What are you...
I won! You can skip it. Oh wait, I thought I got a choice that let me choose the decision specifically. Time to be Sire's pawn. Good old pawn. I really don't want to do this. I feel bad for killing. Look, this guy's done nothing wrong, okay? Killing your parents is, you know, kind of the anime thing to do sometimes. We don't know what happened to him. Maybe he was forced to, right? Surely many people have killed their parents and still been good people later on, right? He was a kid when he did it. We can't hold a kid responsible for their actions. That's right. Just like the Undying Flames boy said, I came back so I could change the future. If I let Eito live, history might repeat itself. If I don't want that to happen, then my choice is clear. I need to end his life here and now.
Somebody has to do it.
Guess what? We're stronger for it.
This is it. You're finished.
Takumi Sumino's Himo Animo was boosted. Suddenly, I found myself walking to my room. It was almost like I was running from something. I finally made it to the rooftop when I saw them there, as if they had been waiting for me.
What's going on with you, Sumino? Why would you leave the gym without saying anything? Maybe you didn't want to see Aotsuki looking like that.
Aha!
You have nothing to worry about, Sumino. You made a wise decision. You did the right thing. He was trying to destroy me, your commanding officer. And that's not all. He was trying to slaughter all of humanity. You're our savior, the hero who saved mankind. So you don't have a single thing you need to regret.
I don't know about that. Personally, I get the feeling you're walking down the wrong path. Or perhaps I should say he's straight off the path he was meant to walk as a human being. It may be true that Eito committed many crimes in the future, you know, Takumi, but he hadn't done anything wrong here and now, had he? You've executed an innocent human being for crimes he might have possibly committed in the future. People can change, I believe so at least, but you didn't give him the chance. That doesn't sound like the right thing to do to me. He was innocent, really, when you think about it. His parents probably had it coming. Shut up. Huh? Do you think I don't know all that already? You don't have to shove it down my throat. I clenched my fists and practically barked my rebuttal at the ghost boy before running off to my room. It was oppressively silent in my room. I didn't bother to turn the lights on. I just sank into a corner and wrapped my arms around my knees. I did the right thing. I did the right thing. I repeated this to myself over and over again.
You're our savior. The hero who saved mankind. So you don't have a single thing you need to regret.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. But why can't I stop thinking about what he said after?
You've executed an innocent human being for crimes he might have possibly committed in the future.
Look, listen, we're gonna be Kira Yamato on this path, okay? In every path. We're Kira, alright?
People can change. I believe so, at least. But you didn't give him the chance.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! I covered my ears and squeezed my eyes shut. But when I did, I could see Ato, now a blackened lump of flesh, staring at me hatefully, except we didn't really make him just a mummy because that wouldn't look cool on the screen, so we just made him look kind of paler than normal later on. My eyes flew open. I was scared to so much as blink. I focused on my breathing, the only sound in the room, and spent the night curled into a ball, my eyes wide open the whole time.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
If it feels like this path is starting to become like, I don't know. We'll see.
Get ready for your third day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's
How am I
future
going to explain
greatness.
myself? That's entirely the issue, I feel like, right?
Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Talk to me, what the hell, man? Why did you Ato,
Everyone's cold eyes pierced through me as I stepped into the cafeteria. They were all staring at me suspiciously. We all saw the body in the gym, and then Sire showed up.
Right, I explained what happened to everyone.
Oh, whoops, my bad, and I did not mean to skip that.
I told them everything, but they seem reluctant to believe me.
Obviously, you tell us he came back from the future. And you think any of us are dumb enough to just be like, oh, well, if you say so. Yeah, none of us are that stupid. If a useless single-celled organism like me might be permitted to speak up, are we sure Takumi isn't experiencing some sort of delusion? See, this is why we didn't kill him before. You guys doubted me. You're like, shouldn't we kill him? What do you think, Neil? I think we should kill him. At the very least, there's no way he can prove he's not. That would mean Mr. Sumino got caught up in this delusion and ended up murdering someone. That would make him the abnormal one around here.
Kako's words weighed heavily on me, but it wasn't true. I'm not sure if I'd made the right choice last night. I still don't have confidence in my decision, even though I already made it. But what I experienced last time really happened. There's no way it was a delusion. I need them to understand that, if nothing else. Everyone, hear me out. It's a long story, but I looked right into everyone's eyes as I began to recount what I knew about the previous 100 days. I told them everything that happened. World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite. I told them about the boy made of undying flames in his infant body in the defense room. Even the existence of Second to Last Defense Academy and the 5 other fighters there under the command of Nigo. The only thing I left out was what I learned about Nozomi. The secrets she shared the first time were between her and me. It was night by the time I was done talking, but still the doubt in their faces never left. I knew why too. It was because I'd killed Ato. In their eyes, my story was nothing more than an elaborate and lengthy excuse. Like I was trying to confuse them by weaving a fantastical, impossible tale. I see. I think I understand. It doesn't look that way to me. I simply mean I understand what you think happened. Whether it's true or not is another story.
Talking anymore is just a waste of time. Why don't we call it for today and get out of here?
All right, it's late now.
But what do we do with Ato's body? It's still lying there in the gym. Should we bury him? Wait, it would be so pitiful to bury him where he looks like a burnt pretzel stick. I wish we could do something about that.
Like what?
Restore his body to how it used to be, perhaps. Is that even possible? Obviously, I can't do it, but maybe Siri.
Oh, well, I mean, it's not that I can't do it, but that's a super secret technique written at the very end of the super secret commandant officer manual. So how in the world did you know about it, Shizuhara?
Just a guess.
A guess?
But why would we do that?
I told you, it's such a pity. We don't know if he was really a traitor or not. A body deserves dignity no matter what sins that person may have committed in life. Isn't it only normal to want a body in such a tragic state to look more like it used to be? No one objected to her suggestion. Sire reluctantly agreed. He must have decided it wasn't worth antagonizing everyone over it when it was our third day here. And so we transported Eito's body to a classroom on the second floor. It's so cold. What is this room?
It's a morgue.
A morgue? Wait, I mean, so we knew it from the map's description before, but why is it because there's just a bunch of desks? Like why is it a classroom still? Like, we could have some high-tech fancy casino, but instead we're just like, here, let's just throw some desks together and make a surface large enough for a body. What? I don't remember that from the last time.
You never use it? Well, in a way, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
This is where we store bodies whose causes of death are unknown. Say one of you got killed by an unknown weapon during a defensive battle, a bioweapon or nanomachines or something like that. In that case, we need to dissect you in order to properly determine the cause. We need a place to store the bodies in a situation like that, which is why we have this room. The temperature is set really low to keep the bodies from decomposing. Everybody hunched their shoulders against the cold as they looked around the room. Their breaths steamed in the air.
Yeah.
Well, then I'm going to get started on restoring the body. Would you all mind stepping out? How long will it take? I should have it done by tomorrow morning. Oh, right. One last thing. We were about to leave when Sire stopped us. I know it's sudden, but as of today, I'd like to officially designate Sumino as the Special Defense Unit's team leader. Huh? You saved me, Sumino, and you know the future. Plus, you have red hair, so I'm sure you'll make a great leader. It's supposed to be blue hair if we're talking about Fire Emblem. What kind of reason is that? I will not entertain any objections. That's an order for your commanding officer. Disobey and you will be court-martialed. You're to do as Sumino says starting tomorrow. Got it? I don't like this route at all, guys. We returned to the roof. Everybody's faces were even more gloomy having seen Eito's body up close. They all vanished inside their rooms without saying a word. Left on my own, I casually glanced up at the sky and saw the satellite. The artificial satellite hung in the sky, lit with countless mechanical lights. It felt further away than the last time I saw it. Just then I heard a pop inside my head. The very next moment, I was suddenly unconscious.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine!
I'm like regretting my choice of going down this route because I really did want to like just try and make the right decisions from the get-go.
Get ready for your 4th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
But if they'll give me free time, we can at least get to that and jump around some more.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
In the morning, I skipped going to the cafeteria and went back there instead. Somebody else had got there before me. Hiruko. Good morning. Did you eat breakfast? No, not yet. I'm not hungry. I could maybe go for a frog, though. A frog? Forget that. What are we doing here? After a moment of silence, Hiruko answered. Probably for the same reason you are. I wanted to see the results of the restoration. Siri's not here. Does that mean he's done? Only one way to find out. Hiruko approached the body. She stopped in front of it and quietly pulled back the sheet covering Eito's body.
Looks like it's done. At the very least, he's not a burnt pretzel anymore.
I felt vaguely relieved seeing him. Of course, I hadn't forgiven him for what he'd done to us last time, but I felt some guilt about bringing him to such an undignified end. Now that his body was back to the way it used to be, the painful, massive emotions within me eased a
It
little.
feels wrong to bury him in the dirt after all this effort to get him so pristine. Why don't we leave him like this for a little longer?
Hiruko covered him with the sheet once more. No sooner had she finished than Gaku came barreling into the room.
There you guys are. We found something messed up. Come look.
Messed up.
Just hurry. You'll see for yourself.
I don't actually know if this is a game I plan on like doing every 100 ending for at this point. I guess a lot of it would be determined, like, I don't know. Hiruko and I practically flew down the stairs as we followed Gaku to the classroom on the first floor, dashing inside upon our arrival. Is this Darumi? What is this? Spray paint. Someone sprayed a message on the digital blackboard. I looked at the message. Leave the school now or I'll kill you all. I was the first one to find it. I finished breakfast early and was wandering around the school when I saw this. Then he came back to the cafeteria and told us about it. We all came running to see for ourselves.
But who would pull some kind of dumb prank like this?
Prank?
I said who? I said what I said. Who would take this shit seriously? Looks like some snot-nosed kid wrote it.
I believe it, though. It's way more interesting than that way. I smell a killing game in the air.
Whether it's serious or not, we do know it's not the work of an invader. The alarm would have gone off if one of them tried to get in here. They don't know our language on top of that. I doubt it could have been one of them.
What if it was Eito?
Huh?
Maybe the restoration brought him back like a zombie.
I don't think that's possible. His appearance may have been restored, but his cryptoglobin is gone. And besides, we just saw him. He definitely wasn't breathing. So that means the person behind this threat is in the room with us now. Wait, what about Kansas, Tiff? Everybody glanced around, trying to see what everyone else was thinking. Their eyes were filled with distrust and unease. Wait, but hold on. There's one other person it could be, right? Everyone seemed to have an idea of what I was getting at.
Aha!
That's right, Sire. I definitely wouldn't put it past him. But why would he write a threatening message like this? We can figure that out later. For now, we need to find him. And so began the hunt for Sire. We found him only seconds later. It turned out he was very close to the classroom.
No.
Huh.
Siri?
What the hell?
You're kidding!
Why? How could this happen to him?
Everyone was deeply disturbed, but the shock I felt went far beyond theirs. After all, I'd seen this very scene before. The last time I went through this. Back then, Eito had been responsible for it, but Eito didn't exist in this world any longer. I'd killed him myself 2 days earlier. And yet the same thing was happening all over again. The whole reason I fought Eito in the first place was to prevent this. So how? Why? We returned to the classroom in a daze. Everyone stood around in silence for some time. Their eyes were cast downward, expressions grave. Wait. Was that true? Was everyone with a grave expression? There's one person that doesn't seem too miffed by it. The capital letters LSNK. Leave school now or I'll kill you all. I don't... Is the A actually capitalized? Oh, no, it is. It is. I can see, like, the uppercase part. So, LSA... Huh. You know, the last time I saw painted words with presumably blood on a wall, it was an anagram for something, right? Finally, Gaku broke the silence. Takemaru, do you still think this is all a prank? Ugh. But if this isn't a prank, then it's just not fair. They didn't give us a chance to leave. Maybe it means the kill you all part will start as soon as we see the message. Still, it's not right. It's highly probable that Sirei was destroyed before we woke up. Somebody would have noticed otherwise. That means it happened before Gaku found the message. So one of us had to die before we knew we were being threatened. How utterly unreasonable. In movies, terrorists always set off a small-scale explosion then claim responsibilities, right? Responsibility, rather. Once everyone knows it's not a prank, they announce that they're going to carry out another crime. Darumi had a point. It was possible the culprit did this to Sirei to show they were serious. In that case, we'd be fine so long as we did what they demanded. Temporarily leaving the school and seeing what happened before returning would be the safest option. But there was no guarantee that the person who wrote the message was the same person who destroyed Sirei. It wasn't out of the question that the message really was just a prank. Oh, that's not my notepad. LSNA. Oh wait, K. I'm just gonna keep this in the back of my head for now. Two hands indeed. What's up, Gizlek? But even if it was, we'd still have to deal with the threat of whoever destroyed Sirei still being nearby. For now, I need to figure out if we listen to the message or not. Do we leave the school or do we ignore it and stay? It's up to me to decide. Oh, killing game route! Two arms. Killing game route. Let's all just get killed, guys. Time to fulfill Darumi's wishes. Guess what, Darumi? It's your turn to have the best ending.
Hey guys, listen. We can't listen to the message.
Well, why? The enemy could attack any day now. We can't just leave this place unprotected. We know when the attack would be, though, right? Hey, didn't you come back from the future? That means you should know exactly when the enemy will attack, right? So when's the next attack? The next one is 3 days from now on day 7. Then what's the big deal with leaving this place empty until then? It's just a matter of going outside the wall of fire and coming back in 3 days, right? We'd be technically complying with that message, what that message says, and the culprit wouldn't see a need to follow through with their threat. The next attack being 3 days away is what I remember from last time, but there's no guarantee the enemy will act in the same way this time, because you may have already changed the course of history by coming back to the past. Is that what you're trying to say? I nodded. There is another thing to consider. Can we really trust the culprit to keep their word and leave the academy alone while we're gone? We're talking about someone who did something that vicious to Sirei before we even saw the message. There's no way a person like that's ever going to keep their word. Ergo, this has to be a trap.
I got no clue who they could be. Only thing we can figure out is that they're an invader trying to nab the baby in the defense room while we're gone.
You just said you thought it was a prank.
Shut up. Things are different now that Sirei's been wrecked.
I personally think we should just ignore that message. That'll launch the culprit into slaughter mode, right? Now that's the kind of show I'd pay through. Excuse me, hiccup.
I'd pay through the nose to watch. My sad excuse of an existence will surely be the first to be eliminated. Oh, I'm all for the idea, of course. After all, even the tiniest bacteria has more worth than an atomized speck of fractional dust like me. So if we take a head count, there are 6 of us who want to stay. Takemu. I can't read. Takumi, Takemaru, Darumi, Shoma, and the Tsukumo twins. If we're going by majority vote, those who want to remain have already won, right? Seriously, are you all out of your minds?
Nobody's stopping you from going out there yourself.
Outside the wall of fire? Huh? I dare say that's what the culprit's really aiming for. Once they manage to isolate someone, the real fun begins.
Gaku started shaking like a leaf.
All right, fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you.
Listen, this is the bad route, Gizlek. Unless I'm going to be super surprised and shocked here, I already know we've made the wrong choices at this point. In the end, we decided to ignore the message and remain at the academy. Nobody knew how the culprit would react. Just in case, we decided that everyone would move together as a unit during the day as a safety measure. Thank goodness Ato's not here to split us up. As we did, the sun soon set and night approached.
Eddie, so you never know when the... Well then.
I guess the announcements must be pre-recorded, huh? Yeah, Siri told me about them earlier.
Nothing happened in the end. Whoever wrote that message was just bluffing.
Can you make up your mind? Do you want us to take the message seriously or not?
Right now, no. The situation's changed. So I'm going back to my room to hit the sack.
Whoa. Did you just willingly trigger your own death flag?
I ain't got time for this. We ain't in some freaky game or movie.
But there's no denying that the person who destroyed Siri is still around. Yes, hiding somewhere in the school. Or it's also possible they're hiding somewhere among us.
She said it. She said the thing.
Everybody abruptly stopped when what they were doing after Hiroko's statement. We all glanced around, scrutinizing each other nervously.
I see how it is. Safer for all of us to just sleep in our own rooms then. Well, at least that room's locked, so we don't have to worry about anyone killing him while we sleep. Hiroko was only mentioning that as a possibility. I refuse to believe the culprit could be one of us.
Let's not start suspecting each other. We'd be playing directly into the culprit's hands.
Told you they were just bluffing with that message. Whoever's behind it probably gets a kick out of seeing us running around like this, like headless chickens, that's all.
Tell that to Siri's mangled remains.
Siri was targeted because he was a machine. Damaging a metal contraption is completely different from killing a flesh and blood person.
Are you trying to say the culprit won't harm us because we're human?
I'm just guessing, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Anyway, I'm headed back to my room.
Let's see what tomorrow morning brings.
Takemaru and Darumi left after that, followed by Ima and Kako.
As long as we're together, no one can hurt us.
They held hands and left the cafeteria together. Good night, everyone.
Sorry, my body is so poorly formed it can't fall asleep without a bed.
Tsubasa and Shoma both said they didn't think the culprit could be among us, but as I watched them leave, it occurred to me they probably had their suspicions. Hiroko, Gaku, and I were the only ones left in the cafeteria.
This is ridiculous. Why can't everyone see the best way to stay safe is to stick together?
Everyone's already gone, though, except the 3 of us. The 2 of you are working together. If the 2 of you are working together, I'd probably be assaulted tonight.
Are you inviting us to? Damn it, Gaku. Why is it so, why do you have to be so dislikable or unlikable?
Of course I'm not. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Right. On the other hand, I'd be the one in hot soup if you 2 are the ones behind this.
We're not, but I have no way of proving that. I guess going back to our rooms to rest, it really is the only thing we can do now. Indeed, casting aspersions at each other here won't help us sleep any better.
Fine, I'll go too, but only because there's no other choice.
Yeah, Takemaru did mention some things about how it was,
damaging a machine is different from killing someone, you know, in flesh and blood, you know. And so we all went back to our rooms to turn in for the night. This is called subtlety, okay? I don't know if you saw it, Bob, but we went back to time to do an obviously bad route. Killed Ato, and now, like, shit has really hit the fan. Sire is dead again, and there was a threatening message on the blackboard to leave the school. And you guys wanted me to kill him. I see. Maybe you guys are the traitors. Yep, someone else seems to kill Sire, and then we're being threatened, and everyone is suspicious of each other now. I tossed and turned relentlessly on my bed. My eyes were closed, but sleep kept evading me. Who wrote that message and destroyed Sire? Is the culprit really one of us? No, there's no way. That means the culprit's still hiding somewhere in the school. They couldn't have escaped outside the wall of fire after destroying Sire and writing that message. Hang on, are we sure the person who wrote the message and the person who destroyed Sire are one and the same? We just automatically assume so, but there's no indication that they are. If it wasn't the same person, then we're actually up against two different people. How did things end up like this? Listen, there's one nausea and one bug. We gotta deal with both of them at the same time, okay? We gotta get rid of the bug first, otherwise the entire universe collapses. Do I not think this is Hiruko? I think Hiruko probably killed Sire, right? Because I'm assuming... Okay. My crazy assumptions are that Hiruko knows that this is already going to end bad and tried to get rid of Sire as a means to, like, hopefully get more power or maybe not even power or leadership or whatever, but, like, I think she already knows something bad's going to happen, right? So she's getting rid of Sire. And then, and I don't entirely know why. And I think the person that wrote the message on the board is obviously Darumi. Oh, poor Shigemichi. When I was, by the way, when I was replaying Nausea, just sort of like an anticipation for the anime that's coming out later this year, it took me so long to get Shigemichi's different events because he keeps getting outed as a bad guy, as an enemy, or he keeps getting voted off because his likability isn't super high. Or maybe his likability is supposed to, I don't know exactly what it is, but he's really bad at lying. So, like, he just kept getting fridged or disappearing, like, super early on all the loops. How did things end up like this? I ruffled my hair violently while curling up on my bed. Midnight was just around the corner. Soon it would be day 5. Oh, what's up, Gizlek? What? It's 12:55 a.m. It hasn't even been an hour since the new day began. A visitor at this time. Thinking it might be the culprit, I was unnerved until I realized this would give me a great chance to capture them. It could very well be someone asking for help too. Whoever it was, I had no reason to ignore them. Let's do this. Gathering my wits, I opened my room door cautiously. I looked around before stepping out. There was nobody to be seen anywhere. Was it a prank or a hallucination? Just as I turned around to go back in the room, a sharp pain exploded at the back of my head, quickly rendering me unconscious.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 5th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
Can we just keep blaming Ato on this? I mean, he's dead, but let's just keep blaming him.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
I kind of wonder if it's, I don't know.
Like, if they're not killing Takumi for that matter right here and now, it could be Darumi just trying to cause trouble. When I next came to, I realized I was on my bed, even though I had lost consciousness outside my room last night. Was that a dream? Was I just half asleep? I touched the back of my neck as those thoughts ran through my mind. A dull, aching pain greeted me. It wasn't a dream. I stepped outside last night and someone jumped on me from above. They'd probably been hiding on the rooftop. They punched or kicked me, I'm not sure which, on the back of my head. But who and why? Was it the person who wrote that message and destroyed Sire? In that case, why am I still alive? And they even went out of their way to move me back to my bed. Just then, the door slammed violently open and Tsubasa ran inside. Takumi, it's Gaku. Gaku's... Well, what happened? Just go to the classroom on the first floor quickly, the same room we found the message in. I'll go let the others know. I ran downstairs so quickly I thought I might trip and fall. Getting to the classroom was the only thing on my mind. Soon the classroom came within view. I dashed inside and what greeted me was...
What?
It's a killing game. I could hear the others entering the classroom behind me. Why? What's going on with the Revival-matic? What's going on with, like, the burnt pretzel stick?
No!
What the hell?
Mr. Mariko!
Why? Gaku? Hey, Gaku! Cut it out! This isn't funny at all! Open your eyes, man! Wake up! I said wake up, Gaku!
Darumi kept shaking Gaku's shoulders. He didn't respond. She's acting. Who has that many knives, I wonder? I wonder. So she started shaking him harder. Kuruko slowly put her arms around Darumi and gently pulled her away.
Hey, why don't we just use the Revival-matic?
Right! If we move Gaku to the infirmary, we can...
It won't work. The Revival-matic can only revive a person who only just died. That's what it says in the manual. Can you define just? It doesn't give a specific number, but definitely not 3 hours.
Why isn't it working to begin with?
3 hours?
You can tell by the dry and discolored blood. It's been at least 3 hours since he was killed. And besides, look at the amount of blood he's lost. You know how the Revival-matic works. You need to have cryptoglobin in your body.
But we couldn't just give up without doing anything. We moved Gaku's body to the infirmary, put him in the corpse recovery drone, and placed him in the Revival-matic. However... Unfortunately, Kako was right. The Revival-matic's analysis monitor was located at the back of the device. We all looked at the information together. Cause of death: hemorrhage shock. Estimated time of death, day 5 between 1 and 4 a.m. Oh, it's because she's like a detective nut. Her father was a detective before he passed away, so Kako wants to be a detective in his footsteps. Multiple stab wounds on the chest and abdomen. Murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about 1 foot long. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in the body. Impossible to revive. Doesn't something seem off to you guys? Why didn't that corpse recovery drone do its job earlier? You're right. If the drone had flown over to collect Gaku's body the moment he died, then this wouldn't have happened. Upon hearing that, Tsubasa sprang into action. She went back to the analysis monitor. After fiddling with the terminal for a while, she took several steps back in shock. The drone itself is working correctly, but someone has overwritten the program that controls it. What? The code is too difficult to hack even for me. There's no... So apparently working on cars also means you're a an expert hacker, apparently not a master hacker. There's no way we can restore the original programming now. The new settings say that the drone doesn't activate if an STU member dies outside of a defensive battle. You can't be serious. Who would do such a thing? Do you even need to ask? It's obviously the same person who killed Gaku. Oh, I already know, like, the obvious answer, by the way. The obvious answer of who the culprit is, it could very well just be Eito, or it could be, well, let me say how. It could be a leaping Eito. That could be how. Opening up that possibility, it could also be any other person that has been leaping, that has been twisted in some form or way. But I think that is the easiest explanation, knowing about the leaping now. But it would be so hard to determine that if we did this ending or this route first. Silence filled the air and nobody spoke for a while. Then Takemaru mumbled something.
Shit, this is all my fault. I kept insisting the culprit was bluffing. Gaku wouldn't have died if I'd believed him.
I don't know about that. The same thing may have happened even if we had all slept together in the cafeteria last night. Or maybe things would have been worse. What do you mean? I'll explain later. Here, I thought it was Darumi's time to shine, but it turns out it was Kako. A few hours later, we managed to regain our composure somewhat and started cleaning up the classroom. It just didn't seem right to leave all that blood on the floor. We also made sure to thoroughly check for possible clues that might lead us to the murderer while we cleaned. Ultimately, we came to the realization that the killer had left nothing behind. No footprints, no bodily fluids, not even a single strand of hair. Once we were done, we decided to take care of the message as well. The message that was the cause of everything. The mere sight of it nauseated me. We angrily and vigorously scrubbed the message with solvents until it disappeared, Tsubasa and Shoma crying as they worked. Before we knew it, the sun had already set and we were surrounded by darkness. Then we started on our next task, transporting Gaku's dead body from the infirmary to the morgue.
Huh? Hey, why are we moving his body here?
So this is not the route where... Wait. Based on the days, hold on. I'm not going to actually swap chapters here, but... Okay. So Hiruko went over to try and save Gaku. That's what happened. That's what happened over here. Maybe? Wait, but would she have dumped the body back? But this would line up here with like a dead body and Eito is dead, right? Shouldn't we be giving him a dignified burial? The corpse is a silent witness who never lies. Burying it would mean losing valuable clues. That reminds me, you mentioned that you were trying to become a detective in my previous timeline. And then Ima said he was your brilliant, talented assistant or something. I said that? Yes. Now do you believe I've traveled back in time? I'm not sure. That's not particularly convincing evidence. Am I right to assume you're interested in helping out with the investigation, Kako? Yes. Then share your observations with us, great detective. Who is the most likely suspect in your eyes? Well, wait, we need to figure things out like this. Out step by step. She tapped a finger on her temple. First of all, Tsubasa was the first person to find the body, right? Yes, I woke up before the morning announcement, so I went to the classroom on the first floor. I was trying to see if we'd missed any clues that could have pointed us to the identity of the person who wrote the message. Then I found Gaku on the floor like that. The question is, why did the killer murder him so brutally? He was stabbed multiple times in the chest and abdomen. If killing him had been the objective, they could have simply aimed directly for the heart. And this number of stab wounds usually indicates some sort of powerful personal grudge. It feels more like anger than a grudge to me. The killer is the same person who wrote the message, right? And they got angry because we didn't follow their instructions. Or the fella's just trying to...
Or the fella's just trying to make an example out of someone, thinking they can strike fear in our hearts by killing someone in the most visceral way possible.
I think their objective was even simpler than that. Pray tell. To bleed as much cryptoglobin out as possible so that we couldn't possibly revive Gaku even if we found his body right away. That would mean the killer is very familiar with the Special Defense Unit's members and how our bodies work. In short, there's a very high probability that the killer is one of us. Everyone fell silent at that. But nobody seemed as shaken up as they were yesterday, as if they had already come to this conclusion deep inside. That's why back in the infirmary I said that things would have been worse if we had all slept together in the cafeteria. Because the killer would have assassinated everyone in their sleep? Yes, after drugging us with sleep medicine or something. That's unthinkable. It's just not possible. One of us here is the killer? The alarm didn't sound. That means nobody has breached the Academy's defenses. Oh, and before you bring it up, no, Eito couldn't have done it either. Because she walked to one of the dead bodies, stood in front of it, and promptly pulled off the sheet that was covering it.
See? He's not breathing and has no pulse.
No, I don't know. What if Eito did do it? What are the other explanations? Like, Doremi really wants a killing game? And like is like, well, if someone's time traveling, this should be fine, right? And she's the one that did it.
It's literally impossible for Eito to be the killer, unless he somehow turned into a zombie. Oh!
Everyone saw what Gaku's estimated time of death on the Revivomatic was. Yes, I think it was between 1 and 4 a.m. last night. I'm going to have to ask each and every one of you where you were and what you were doing at that time. Everyone said they had been sleeping in their own rooms other than Ima. Ima was... I was sleeping in my dear sister's room. Which means only my dear sister and I have valid alibis. The testimony of a sibling is unreliable. Yes, I was expecting you to say that.
Wait, so none of us have proper alibis?
Oh, hang on. Nobody asked Takumi where he's been yet. Oh, right. What about you, Takumi? I mean, your answer is probably going to be the same. I hesitated for a moment. Telling the truth would make me seem questionable. But if it ever came to light that I lied this time, I definitely looked suspicious then. So I decided to go ahead and tell everyone what happened to me last night at around 1 a.m.
Say what? Someone came out of nowhere and knocked you out?
And then you woke up to the sound of the morning announcement in your bed? Yes, more or less. The person who knocked me out had to be the killer. Why only tell us about this now? I couldn't find a good time to bring it up. Really? But so much time has already passed since we found Gaku's body. Everyone looked at me with suspicion in their eyes, causing my heart to beat faster. I'm telling you the truth. Please, believe me. So you say, but that time traveling thing has got to be just a big fat lie. Yes, you killed Eito for some reason and made up that tall tale in order to justify your actions. No! That would actually explain why Sirei was destroyed too.
Sirei was the only one present when Eito was killed. He was the only one who knew the truth.
When Sirei tried to blackmail Takumi using that incident, Takumi destroyed him in order to silence him. Why would I do that? And what about the message? I was the first one to propose we stay in the academy. Besides, there's no reason for me to kill Gaku. Absolutely no reason at all. You're coming apart at the seams. Nobody said anything about you killing Mr. Maruko. You were all looking at me as if you thought I was the killer. I spent hours trying to prove my innocence to the others, but there was nothing convincing I could use to clear my name. Takemaru, Doremi, Shoma, and the Tsukumo twins were especially unwilling to give me any benefit of the doubt. Well then, sister dearest, let us fall asleep under the same roof again tonight. Yes, like I said before, it's more dangerous for everyone to be sleeping together. Sleeping with the person you trust the most is the best way to deal with this. Takemaru, will you please allow this worm to burrow in your room tonight?
What are you saying?
You're the person I trust the most. Or are you afraid that I may actually be the killer?
Don't be stupid, you idiot. I just kill you right back.
That means I'm staying in Mistress Hiroko's room tonight. You can kill me anytime you please, my mistress. I'm sorry, but you're on your own. But why? You may end up killing me for all I know. Besides, I've already been reserved by someone else. Someone else? Hiroko's staying with me tonight. No! Your only option left is Takumi. Absolutely not. I'm not going to throw myself in the arms of a serial killer. I have standards on who gets to kill me, you know? Everyone retired to their chosen rooms after deciding on sleeping arrangements. I trudged my way back to my own room as well. I had just returned to my room when the doorbell rang. Don't check the door! The door swung open and in walked. Hiruko, Tsubasa, what's the matter? Just so we're clear, this doesn't mean we trust you or anything. What? You came all the way just to tell me that? Let me finish. We don't trust you, but we see no reason to be completely suspicious of you either, unlike the other 5. Okay, that's nice to hear, and... If what you've been saying is true, there's going to be an enemy attack in 2 days. 2 days time on day 7, right? According to what I've lived through, yes. When that happens, I intend to fight, but it's unlikely the other 5 will be willing to follow you. So you're saying there's a high chance they won't join the fight? Even Takemaru and Darumi, who fought on day 1? Tsubasa's trying to say she's willing to lend you a hand. I can't just sit back and let you and Hiruko fight the invaders by yourselves. Besides, it's game over for us anyway if we lose. A combat party of 3 isn't going to be strong enough, which is why I'm thinking of calling in reinforcements. From where? You once mentioned the second-to-last defense academy that's being protected by 5 special defense unit members, right? Oh, I get it. You want to bring them here. It was inevitable that we would one day have to go to the second-to-last defense academy anyway. They get to join the killing game. That academy was attacked on day 10, and Moko was killed. I'd been pushing it to the back of my mind because I thought we still had time. Not that we had any spare time to be thinking about going there at all. It did make sense to go over as soon as possible, so I agreed to Hiruko and Tsubasa's plan. Are you both coming with me? Of course. Then we set off at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. 6? The campus is quite a distance from here, isn't it? Yeah. We should start early then. We also have to ensure we can make it back before the enemy attack on day 7. That's a good point. That's settled then. We'll be taking our leave now. We'll go tell the others about this. Thank you. They nodded and left the room. There was just one thing bothering me. Was it really a good idea to leave 5 people behind in an academy with a serial killer on the loose? That said, I really did want to reach the second campus before Moko got killed on day 10. Since we needed reinforcements for the next defensive battle, going there tomorrow was indeed the best option we had. It wouldn't make sense for all of us to go anyway, and leaving just 2 or 3 to protect the school alone wouldn't be any better. In fact, it would be worse because that'd just make them easier targets for the killer. I concluded that the safest thing to do was to go there with Hiruko and Tsubasa. I hope we can meet the team from the second academy tomorrow. Kyoshika, Moko, Kulala, Yugamu, and Nozomi. The possibility of seeing them again did nothing to loosen the tight knot in my stomach. After all, a friend had just been violently murdered today. And I couldn't get the sight of Gaku's mangled body out of my mind. Tiff's message is, "We are so stupid." No, what are you talking about? This is definitely good. At 6 a.m., I went straight to the entrance hall where Hiruko and Tsubasa were already waiting for me. I still think it's a parallel leaping Ato. You are 10 seconds late. 10 seconds. A split second of distraction can prove fatal in battle. You will do well to remember that. Yes, ma'am. I mindlessly responded to Hiruko while looking around. I didn't see anyone else. They're not even going to see us off, huh? I mean, they believe you're a serial killer, you know? Nothing I could do about that. How did you break the news to them? I just told them plainly. I said we needed to bring in a second team to increase our combat power. And they didn't criticize you for daring to follow a serial killer there? They sure did, which is why I asked them nicely if they'd rather we left said serial killer behind with them. Suddenly, letting just the 3 of us go became the best thing since sliced bread. Okay. We can chat later. Let's be on our way. But I want to power us up. Let me power up. Oh yeah, we don't have the bus. So we just have to walk there like scumbags. Oh, are you guys excited to see the defense animation again? Look over there. That looks like a shortcut. Let's go check it out. Look over where? Okay. Burn it. Kill it with... You found a creepy straw effigy. Pluck up your courage and pick it up.
I'll take this.
What is this? Tsubasa can... whatever it... Maybe you just can't upgrade in, like, in the second game, quote-unquote. Surely that's not possible. Small clock, nothing happens. Oh, hey, I just realized. We have level 5 extinguishers now.
What?
So that's a crown. What are we missing? We need plants. Plants and machines, I guess. Okay.
We did it. Yes.
Ah.
I'll take that.
Let's save the game in case someone just gets annihilated. Wait. Chapter 15? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. All of my, what? I guess not killing Ato and then telling everyone the truth is probably like the earlier chapters then. Don't eat it. Give me a 1. Grab the trash.
I'll take that.
Give me a 2. You find a remote control on the ground. What could this be for? Press the button.
Yes.
Beehive. Take some out carefully. Oh, this like doomed us down a specific route now.
I'll take this.
Like we actually can't. We can't go back. No. That gasp. Ooh, we finally arrived. Oh. So this is the place. Second to last Defense Academy. As we got closer, I saw her. Nozomi! My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again and right in front of me. Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her, but I fought that impulse and pulled it back. Huh? Who are you guys? Words simply failed me. While I was still busy being incoherent, Nigo and the others showed up as well. Are you perhaps from Last Defense Academy? How did you know that? Your class armor. Is there something you guys needed? Yes, actually. After moving the conversation to the cafeteria and introducing ourselves, we told everyone what had happened at Last Defense Academy. About Eito, the threatening message, Sirai's destruction, all of it. Even about Gaku's murder and me traveling back in time. I also shared everything that had happened in the 100 days I had previously gone through. What greeted me at the end was silence. Nigo had stopped moving and had a dazed, distant look in his eyes. Sirai's destruction must have been too much for him. None of the others from the Second Academy had anything to say either. They all stood, frozen, mouths agape in astonishment. I see. Thanks for the massive info dump, I guess. I'm still trying to process everything, but I more or less get what you're trying to say. The long and short of the matter is that Last Defense Academy is currently in quite a bit of a pickle. Am I right to say that? Yeah. Then we have to go there right away. Since this place is just a decoy, there's no need for us to protect it anymore. The enemy will be attacking the academy tomorrow, right? Then we must hasten our steps. And get there by today. Thank you. We would greatly appreciate the backup. Nigo, is the school bus available? Hey, Nigo, can you hear me? Oh, yes, the bus is available. Great, we'll meet in the parking lot after everyone here gets ready. Takumi, Hiroko, and Tsubasa. You guys can go there first. It's at... Don't worry, I know where it's at. Where it is. I'm packed and ready to go. Onwards to Last Defense Academy. We all started walking towards the bus, except for Nigo, who hadn't moved from his spot at all. As soon as we noticed, we stopped walking. Something wrong, Nigo? I cannot go. What? I've been ordered to guard second to Last Defense Academy with my life. Therefore, I'm unable to abandon it. Ordered by who? Your superior officer, the one who got destroyed. No, this order came from the higher-ups on the artificial satellite. No! Can't you defy them somehow? We all tried to talk Nigo out of staying, but he refused to abandon his post. We have no choice but to leave him behind. But it's already night and we're running out of time. We have to go now. I will be just fine, everybody. You see, there is no commanding officer at Last Defense Academy right now. So if I open a dialogue with the higher-ups about this, they may reassign me there. Fine. Hurry up and do that dialogue thing with your superiors and come over as soon as you can, understand? We'll be waiting for you over there. Thank you. Be careful. And so we had to part ways with Nigo. After exchanging firm handshakes, we boarded the school bus. We decided to let Tsubasa drive as she had the most experience with vehicles, and then...
All right, let's go.
All right, how many people do we think are dead by the time we get back there? She floored the accelerator and the bus peeled off. We made our way toward our base, Last Defense Academy. Oh, it's gonna look really bad if no one's dead, right? A short while after setting off, I started a conversation with the 5 members of the Second Academy.
First of all, I'm grateful that you decided to come with us. Am I also right to assume that you believed what I said?
What you said?
About coming back from the future.
It's too much of a coincidence to be made up.
What is more, you possess knowledge about us that we have revealed to none but ourselves.
How else would you know I yelled 2 arms?
We believe you only because it makes sense to, not because we want to.
I believe you, Takumi.
Thank you, everyone. You have no idea how glad this makes me. Because nobody in the other academy believes me at all.
Including those 2 over there?
The 5 of them turned to stare at Hiroko and Tsubasa.
You don't believe him? Can you not see the pureness in his eyes? His very soul itself!
He's not a perv in this route, guys. So Hiroko definitely does, right? But just Hiroko is like, this is fucked. They kept looking at Hiroko and Tsubasa in plain and undisguised disgust. The 2 eventually caved under the weight of their collective stares.
Fine. I believe him.
What, you do? I guess I should too then.
Yeah, I think it's just like, they gotta throw the people somewhere. Like, it's just like the basement. It's like the elevator from Danganronpa, where they just throw a bunch of people in one picture and then slowly remove them as time goes on, but it's the same graphic, just minus layers, if that makes sense. I'm assuming that's the same thing here. Seriously, that's all it took? I held back from speaking my thoughts out loud. Their reasoning didn't matter as long as they believed me. With this, there were now more people who believed me than those who didn't. It made me feel more at ease after going through those terrible things yesterday. As the bus kept rumbling on, the pleasant swaying sensation made me so drowsy I almost fell asleep. Eventually, the side of the wall of fire slowly came into view through the windshield of the bus. Oh, Mistress Hiroko, I'm so glad you're safe and sound. I was so sure the serial killer would be coming back by himself. But thank goodness you're both okay.
Hey!
What about me? By the way, are those guys with you? Nameless NPCs? Hello there, my name is Nozomi Kirifuji. Yeah, it looks worse for Takumi since no one died. I'm Moko Mojiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction. Kyoshika Magadori, at your service. Bow your heads, peasants. I am Kulala Osuzuki, the great and powerful. I'm Yugamu Omokage, teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, and all-around nice guy.
They're neither nameless nor NPCs.
They're totally trying to assert themselves as main characters. We should introduce ourselves too. That's all right. We've already heard all about you on the bus. Well, that saves us a lot of time. What are we waiting for then? It's time to play some games where losers get to have their nails ripped off for shits and giggles. Wow, that sounds like my kind of fun. I'm not playing. We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that the introductions are over, we should rest up until then. What if the battle doesn't happen? And someone dies? That's exactly what I said, Pickles. I think it's Ato just time leaping. Or timeline leaping. We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that the introductions are over, we should rest up until then. So you guys are really gonna fight together with us? Yeah! You know it.
Huh.
It is the very reason we have come here.
But why would you help us?
Why do you even need to ask? It's because we all have the same ultimate goal in mind. Ultimate goal? From here on, we just protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right? Then the missiles he's been charging up will be launched in all directions. All the invaders will be wiped out, and that'll be the end of world death. But right before, we shoot off in the escape pod to join back up with the rest of humanity on the artificial satellite. Or so we have heard from Sir Takumi. Oh, that was Kyoshika. I see no reason to say no. We make it through these 100 days and everyone's stories end happily. We're with you all the way. What about those that died with us, huh? What about those people? Don't they deserve happiness? The palpable excitement of the 5 members from the Second Academy stood in stark contrast to the sullen moods of those from this academy. What's the matter? They're just feeling awkward because they have no intention of joining us for tomorrow's defensive battle. Whereas you guys will be sent into the battlefield as their substitutes, even though you're new here. Wait, why aren't you joining the fight? I already explained on the way. They do not trust Takumi's leadership. Oh, that whole time traveling thing? That's just part of it. Gaku's murder played a bigger part. Right now, they all think Takumi did it. Excuse me, Sir Takumi is a killer? No, of course not. I didn't do it. Sir Takumi has spoken. What is your response?
We already discussed this thing to death.
But there's no proof yet. Proof of what? Proof of Takumi's innocence. Apprehending the real perpetrator is the best way to settle this. I'll believe you if you can do that. But I mean, like, the main character is obvious. We've known the main character is dumb, right? Like, but also, to be fair, this route is already like the dumb choice to make, in my opinion. So we only have ourselves to blame, okay? It's like if we make dumb choices for the protag is going to be dumber. We went back to our room soon after our meeting to rest and recharge for tomorrow's defensive battle. As I flopped down onto the bed, I found myself whispering underneath my breath.
Huh?
The real perpetrator. That's right, I have to find and catch the real culprit. That was the only way I could regain the trust of those 5 and convince them to help with the battles again. It was also the quickest way. Ima was absolutely right. And there was another good reason. I wanted to avenge Gaku. He'd never be able to rest in peace if I let the perpetrator get away. Why are we not time traveling? But how would I figure out who the real culprit was? Unlike Kako, I didn't have a detective bone in my body. Yeah, that's obvious. That's obvious enough. No, it is interesting because like on the first playthrough, Tiff, you're right, because like the second group was way harder to start liking after some of the initial conflict between the two groups. But now it's like the exact opposite here. I had a lot to think about. However, the trip to and from Second to Last Defense Academy had depleted all of my energy. I was swallowed by the darkness of sleep before I could even think about my options.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 7th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness!
Wait, which Shuichi, though? Are we talking Shuichi with a hat or Shuichi without a hat, though, right? Because, you know, there's a difference.
Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
So Takemaru, Darumi, Shoma, Kako, and Ima aren't even going to come see us off? They won't be joining the battle. Why would they show up? I don't know. They can at least cheer for us, right? Get them, guys. Go fight and risk your lives for us because we don't want to. That doesn't sound like a very morale-boosting cheer at all. There's not going to be a fight. I feel like if an Eito from a different timeline who is super-powered comes, he could probably wipe out all of the invaders. Anyway, when is the enemy going to show up? Anytime now. Remember what I told you on the bus yesterday about the commander's special traits? Yes, sir, Takumi. I have it all memorized. The alarm sounded immediately after he said that. Oh.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Oh, it's the animation! Everyone get hyped! It's been a while since we've seen it. Oh, sorry, yeah. Shuichi is wait. Was he the ultimate detective in that class as well? I don't remember what his ultimate ability is. They're here. Take the lead, Takumi. What? You're our leader, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say to your team before they head out into battle? Oh, right. Is everyone ready? Ready when you are. The holy Jumonji sword is always ready. She ravenously longs to spill the blood of the wicked. I'm ready. I took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so I made this using my own special formula. Efficacy guaranteed. Loosen up, Tsubasa. You'll be fine. You've got the apocalyptic maiden of destruction looking out for you now. Thanks. I trust you. Let's all work together out there. Humanity's counting on us. This isn't just for them, but for ourselves too. We fight for our future. Let's go. I can't remember. Was there an ultimate detective in Danganronpa 2? I know the first one was the white-haired girl. It's cool seeing Kuruko fight for the first time in a long time. Dude, I love 2. 2 is such a good game. Hajime is absolutely like such a good protagonist too. I mean, outside of the kind of stupidity that all the Danganronpa protagonists have, because that's how the cases work in that game. Like, you sort of have to determine that, you know, like a shoe is what you wear on your foot before you can determine that a shoe, like a footprint, is like evidence of your, or, you know, a footprint could be considered evidence, if you know what I mean. He was good. It will be interesting if the commander's different, but I mean, I think it's pretty explainable, right? It could just be simply that.
Say when.
Simply that. Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll do
Locked
this.
and loaded. I'll patch you up. You have my thanks.
It could be just simply. Oh wait! What about her?
Tag me in.
Moko is well balanced between offense and defense and has great solo fighting ability. Her specialist skill, Special Wrestling, gives her attack +1 for each attack received in the previous turn. So it's similar to what's his face, Shoma. Ah, I see.
Let us begin.
That'll be 2 more damage, right? So that would be 5. Not enough to kill it in one hit.
Here we go.
Now then, to business.
Oh wait, was this always 5 before?
All right, let's get started. Now then, to business.
I think maybe even
Onward.
before the academy, the other academy was here,
Let's
I'd get
get to the
tools,
killing.
right? But yeah, I guess we haven't been able to fight without them yet, so.
2 arms.
Oh yeah, mines. I remember mines.
Onward.
Let's do this.
I'm trying to think of if there's a good combo to. Oh wait, this'll work.
Let's go.
No, it won't. Never mind. It
Let
won't
us
work.
begin. Nen.
Here we go. Take this. All right, my turn. Yeah. Got it.
Onward.
Oh, I don't hit that yet, do I?
Here we go.
Two arms.
Let's do this.
I can't wait. This'll do.
Oh, my eyes are stinging. Okay, we're fine.
I'm good whenever. Just ring that bell.
What are these low voltage plebs?
Time for battle.
I don't know about this.
Time to move. I'll put this to good use. All right, let's get started. Die! Bones. Now then.
It's now
to
6.
business. Time for battle. Right here. Time to move. How's this?
7.
Broken so soon.
Say when. Let's do this. Say when. This should do it.
I owe you one.
I've got this.
I might be, Oh, I only get 1 more for doing that. Interesting. What about, is there something good that I can get 20% on? This is going to be lower, right? I don't know why my eyes are watering now. Did the second to last Defense Academy teammates also keep their power from previous timelines? I'm assuming so. I'm trying to... Which one? I would have upgraded her. Oh, yeah. Because she has all of her abilities. And I leveled up her rescue bullet once as well.
I'll put an end to this.
My turn. Ready when you are.
14. I don't think I can get my voltage up to a high enough amount.
Leave it to me. It's my turn.
She'll get attacked and get hit a couple times. The most damage she'll get is going to be what? 5 damage? That'll be fine. Yeah, we're good.
Now then, to business.
Here we go.
Oh, I ended up giving him both agility
right.
potions. I don't know why I did that.
Time for battle.
It's fine.
I've got this. That's it.
I put so many levels into Dotomi, and if we don't use her on this playthrough, it's going to be real sad. Very sad.
Tag me in. Smash! Pulverize him! Leave it to me. I'm good whenever. Just a quick drop-off.
Onward.
Time to move. I'll chop you to pieces.
Let's go. All right.
Bring it on. Locked and loaded.
Dude, I thought that would be such a clever thing,
Leave
though,
it
right?
to me.
That would have been so interesting.
My turn. Say when. That's it.
Tag me in. Ready when you are.
That would have been so cool.
Let's roll.
It's funny how back when we first started playing this game, we thought that it was bad to let people get hurt. Now it's like, oh, we actually want people to get damaged now. Oh, I should just keep using my high voltage abilities.
Here we go.
I'm trying to remember what was even the commander's power in this one. And isn't it more likely that we're gonna
clear out the minions?
We're gonna end up with like 2 commanders this time potentially, right? Because if they're attacked on day 10, but what if as they're planning to attack second to last Defense Academy, one of the units ends up, you know, like a scouting team realizes that there's no one there.
Now we shall deal with the commander.
You mean that person over there?
Wait. Who's that?
On the edge of the battlefield, watching this fight was a figure I didn't recognize.
Is that the commander you guys fought before?
No. That wasn't the one.
Oh. Piruka was right. I never saw that person during the whole of my previous 100 days. I had no idea who they were, but they were not a commander I'd fought before, that's for sure.
Is that the one then?
Yes, it is.
That's the commander we faced our first day here.
I guess we just have never seen someone in a robe before.
Hear my plea and lend me thy strength.
Blood of my bond release!
Hey, we understand now. Blood type D. It's confirmed. It's an angel.
The paragon of order. I will run this time. I'm done running away. I have to stand and fight. Oh, you stand aside! If you don't, then in the name of order, I will strike you down!
I mustn't run away. I mustn't run away. I mustn't run away.
I will run!
Get in the robot, Shinji! I actually don't know if that's a real line in Evangelion. How is it I can understand him?
Little Black Riding Hood over there hasn't done anything, though.
Little Black Riding Hood?
See that black hood they're wearing? Name fits to a T!
Who is that? Why is someone I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? Did the timeline change?
Hey, Takumi! Stop staring off into space like some plebeian and start acting like a leader, why don't you?
Yes. Right. Everyone, concentrate your attacks on the giant commander over there first.
Little Black Riding Hood can wait.
Understood.
Oh, that's right. At some point, we're gonna jump back to the Japanese VO, right? Jump back, insinuating we haven't been there before, or we have been there before, and when we haven't. Hey, doesn't the HP seem higher this time?
Bring it on!
Video game, I need to power people up. I know I'm on a cool end or a cool route, but you need to give me something, damn it. You need to give me something. Oh man, where's Darumi? Damn it. Alright, I gotta think this through for a second.
Now then, to business.
Also, why is she so slow? I don't remember her having such low movement. Wait, I think Eito was 80, right? But yeah, the first boss is 80 this time. But you also have units with like higher damage potential right from the get-go, so I guess there's that.
Whenever you're ready.
I've got this.
Kyoshka has a good attack bonus. Takumi's got a good attack bonus too, though, now. Well, a couple people are at endgame levels as far as like their skills and stuff go, right? And by a couple, I mean, in this case, it's mostly Takumi that's leveled up quite a bit. And no one else really is. She has some levels. And a bunch of characters that don't want to fight this time.
Leave it to me.
Uh-oh. I really appreciate how that works, though.
It's my
okay.
turn.
This is the plan, I think. Methinks. This is flight, right? Yeah, flight.
I got this.
I don't even know what that sacrifice does still. Oy. Six.
My turn.
I'm good whenever.
Ready
Okay.
whenever.
I'm taking
This
the
is how
wheel.
we're doing it.
I'm good whenever. Are you okay? You saved my neck.
All right. My turn. I'll put this to good use. All right. Let's get started. Die! Time to move. Take this! Don't sad time for battle. Out of my way! Broken so soon. All right, let's get started. Time to move. Ready whenever. My turn.
What is her third skill? I guess we never got the chance to... Or maybe we had the chance to unlock it, but I don't know it.
It's my turn. This'll do the trick. Bring it on.
Oh, wait, no, that is the same thing. Shit.
Just ring that bell. Woo! More power.
Moko damage time.
Moko wins again.
2 arms.
Man, I really wish I could
Leave it to
redo
me.
or like teach some skills here soon.
2 arms.
My turn at last. Kneel before me. Let's try one of these.
Let us begin. 2 arms.
Actually, will this? We'll see.
This should hinder them. Onward.
Just one
Let's
bomb.
put this to use. 2 arms.
I've got this. There!
Not that.
That's a movement bonus, right? Yep. Okay. Bro, my bomb.
I'm good to go. My turn! Good to go. Time to use it. My turn! Yeah! Got it! Good to go. I've got this. Say when.
That'd be 5 if I buffed it again. I don't need to do that.
Here we go. I can't wait. Time for me to move.
There's like a better way for me to do this, and I'm just not sure what that is at the moment.
Onward!
Good to
And
go.
maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I'm simply overthinking it.
All right. Say when. Here. Got it. Ready when you are. There. All right. Good to go. Here we go.
Leave it to me.
I can't wait.
Bring it on! Just ring that bell!
Last
It's
turn.
my turn!
Okay.
Locked and loaded!
My turn. Yeah! Got it. Here we go. Take this!
Ready whenever. Die! How unsatisfying.
Just ring that bell! It's my turn!
All right, let's get started.
Ready when you are! This should slow them down. I'm taking the wheel! Keep it coming!
Actually, is that just going to be in front? We'll see. We'll see what it does.
Time to move.
I'm actually not familiar with how that works.
Out of my way. My turn. Right here.
Just to be safe. I should have done that before when Moko would also have it.
My turn. One last strike.
The bomb.
I was careless.
How's this?
I mustn't submit.
Oh, there's more friends. Holy cow, there are more friends.
I can't stop now.
Leave it to me.
I mustn't submit.
Tag me in.
Time for battle. Now then, to business. My turn.
Let's see. It's at moments like this where I sort of miss Ato. But also, I think we'd be...
Ready as I'll ever be. I'm prepped and ready. I've got you.
I'm indebted to you.
I appreciate it. I've got this. Good to go. Gotta push it. I've got this. Here we go. Let's go. This should do it. Here we go. That's it. All right. Ready when you are. Here. Got it. Say when. Yeah. All right. My turn. Good to go. Ha! Got my turn. Take this. All right. Good to go.
Time to move.
Ready when you are. Bring it on.
Ultra Moko Bomber?
Here's what you all came to see.
Some people are gonna get countered that I don't want to, but it's fine. A body slam.
This is a predicament. I can't stop now.
Oh, I can't get far enough over.
Behold my warrior spirit! The way of the samurai inevitably leads to death.
I'm not down for the count yet. I'm good whenever. Locked and loaded. Watch out. Leave it to me.
Time for me to move. Ready when you are. Let's get to the killing.
We could get a few more. This isn't heal, right? Yeah, okay. We can do this a little better.
I'll help. Thanks for the help. I owe you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. It's my turn.
Take this.
Got some moves. Whew, not yet. Here comes the finisher. I put it all out there. Ugh.
I've got this. Say when. I've got this. Let's do this. Time to use it. Ready when you are.
Here we go. One last strike.
Depending on his HP, what was that? We could have had him sacrifice himself at the end there too, I think, right? If we took a counterattack? Or if I moved him in earlier and got a few counters on him.
I'm here once more!
I don't know.
We did it! We took down the commander!
What about Little Black Riding Hood?
I looked around. The mysterious figure had disappeared at some point during the battle.
Who the heck was that anyway?
Mayhaps a passerby who was on their way to the convenience store?
How does a random passerby simply walk onto a highly secured compound like this?
While on the way to the convenience store at that.
More importantly, what should we do about the commander? He's not dead yet.
Tsubasa pointed to where Mervram lay on the ground, heavily injured but still breathing.
I think he's trying to say something.
Let me see.
Yugamu knelt over the fallen commander. After a quick but surprising thorough examination, he spoke up again.
His vocal cords have been crushed. Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
So, he won't be able to talk then.
That's right. Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
Takumi?
That's not true. When he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff. Remember?
I am Mervram, the paragon of order. In the name of order, I will strike you down. That was what I heard.
He was the one who got struck down in the end. So, back to the topic at hand. What should we do with him?
Give this man a raise.
Why are we even discussing this? We kill him and take his cryptoglobin.
Huh?
To survive to day 100, we must fight and win every single battle that is to come. And for that to happen, we must keep getting stronger.
I am of the same mind.
Take him out, Takumi. Make it quick.
They were all waiting for me to make the call. I hardened my resolve and nodded slowly. Listen, hear me out. If we kill them with a truck, then it's possible they just get isekai'd to a different world, right? Right? Have I had her kill someone yet? I'm gonna give it to Moko because she, new character, hasn't had the chance to do it yet, whatever.
All right, I'll finish this one.
It's also like some sort of weird case of revenge because she got killed by the invaders last time.
Anyone else want a piece of me?
Yeah, we only had fake Moko that was a vegetarian last time. All right, guys, we're going to call it, I think, for tonight. We'll find a save point here. No, Eito! Man, I don't know.
I don't know. I'll make a decision tomorrow morning. I'll have to make a decision tomorrow morning. I don't know if I immediately want to start Final Fantasy X-2 or if we do Final Fantasy 12 or because it'll also be a shorter stream tomorrow. So maybe that's actually more reason not to do or not short stream, but we'll be starting RimWorld a little earlier tomorrow because I'm going to be working in the afternoon. Yeah, I would make that argument too. 10-2 is not mainline. So, I don't know. We'll see. We might just even play some, like, something cozy, like some, Hey, wait a second. Is Slay the Spire 2's beta out yet, or early access? I don't think it is yet, right? Planned release date 2025. I've been like very curious about seeing how this goes. Obviously, I think obviously Slay the Spire is like the best deck building game I feel like I've played. Just so much of the design is like so fantastic. But the one thing that concerns me is that I'm assuming they're going to fix some of the really exploitable builds that you could have in the first game. But those were like some of the most enjoyable parts, right? Like having the never-ending dance for the Watcher. Saying 10-2 continues in the world of 10, 13-2 and 13-3 continues in the world of 13, but they're not spin-offs exactly. They're sequels to mainline games without being mainline games. You think they'll leave those in? Because I hope they do. I mean, it certainly... I just assumed I'm bad at the game, because I'm stuck on Slay the Spire. I think I'm stuck on, like, Ascension 8 or something at this point. 8 or 9? Or what is it called? I don't remember. Either 7, 8, or 9, though. I'm stuck on, like, all the characters at this point, because I'm bad, I guess. Oh, that's the music from Slay the Spire. Okay, thanks for watching, guys. That's going to be it for tonight. Have a good one, everybody.